So I am just finishing up my breakfast. So let's see. I know there was some Path of Exile stuff recently. I know you can't see anything, but I don't really want to show you Twitter. There's plenty of bad stuff that just randomly pops up. Is there a place where they have the stats that I can just see? Oh yeah, here. We got the official website. There we go. Let's go here. Okay, so it's just because I'm eating, so I just want to finish my food, and we can look at this. I guess that's what a beer is for. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, so 2-week recap. Most played Ascendancies, Martial Artist, Spirit Walker, no surprise there. And then Deadeye, again, no surprise there. The fact that Deadeye continuously creeps up there should tell you something, right? Like, there's a problem. Not with Deadeye, I don't think, but with the other ones. But then again, Deadeye is just cool, so maybe that's why. Unique map clears. Does that mean individual maps? No, that must be literally unique maps, right? 6 million. Expedition maps. Only 2? Logbooks must not be good. Overrun by Abyss. 1.6 mil. 1.3 mil corrupted Nexuses cleansed. Over 8 trillion gold. Waystones opened. Almost 220 mil. And we've used 262 million tablets. Holy shit. Oh, you can't see my mouse cursor? Really? Interesting. Thought you could. And then 60 million Abyss tablets. Arbiter of Divinity down 1.2 mil times. Standard League Exile slain. Is that deaths? It must be, right? It's not Rogue Exiles. They would say Rogue Exiles. So basically, people die almost once per map. Hardcore Exile. So there's 170 million deaths in Standard. And 180,000 deaths. I wonder what the size of the player base is. Like, how many people play each? Most use skills. Whirling Slash and Twister. I mean, anybody who uses Twister is going to use Whirling Slash, so it makes sense, right? I think the fact that they put a monk here in the Whirling Slash image makes people think it's Whirling Assault. And it isn't. Like, all of these 3 skills are used for every single tornado build. Whirling Slash, Twister, and Empowered Barrage, right? You're not going to run Twisters without those 3. And then we got Frost Bomb. I'm not sure if that's also a twister. I don't know if it creates a ground, but you used a ring now, don't you? Does Frost Bomb give exposure, maybe? And then Ice Tipped Arrows. Okay. So, Arbiter of Divinity was finished 1.25 million times, and he killed 2.8 million exiles. That seems kind of bad. We got the Bodag, 1.5 million deaths. I would like to see the attempts as well, right? Like, top 5 deadliest bosses. It's like Arbiter of Ash being the most deadly. Like, you're gonna fight everybody who's fought Arbiter of Divinity has fought Arbiter of Ash, right? But not everybody who's fought Arbiter of Ash gets to Arbiter of Divinity. So how many people have actually attempted him? How many times has he been cleared? Versus how many times have people died to him? That would have been nice to know. You got Vessel of Kulamag, 900,000. Count Geonor kills people. It must not count the campaign, right? Well, that's really cool. That's really cool. And I'm done eating now. So we can get to the gaming. We can get to the gaming. Dude, I'm fucking cooked. I'm so tired. And my legs hurt. So the medicine I was taking for my psoriasis gave me like muscle aches. I think I've talked about this before. Made me feel like an old man. So I haven't really been able to go to the gym for like four months. And now I started Monday, and I went Monday, Tuesday, and today. This is right. Yeah, I got I don't know if you can see. My hands are pretty now because I've been using stuff. But yeah, the treatment did not agree with my system. So I got muscle pains or whatever you want to call it. I felt like a fucking old man. Everything just hurt all the time for no fucking reason. Like carrying home groceries, it hurt. Like it was unpleasant. Just hasn't been that bad for a long time. Yeah, so I got... At first I got on like, you know, ointments and shit. And that worked really well, except for the palms of my hands. So I got like all of the ointments and stuff, as well as some UV light. And the guy said it's not doing anything for the palms of your hands, so he sent me further up the system, and I was supposed to get like something called biological treatment. That's what he said for me. And when I came to the hospital, they're like, yeah, no, we don't do that. You get to go on this I guess if I just take the Danish word for it and say it in an English way, it would be called Metrotraxel or something. Mexotraxate. Metro Traxel, I guess, or something like that. At first I got it in pills, and it really made my muscles sore and ache and shit. So I called them. They're like, yeah, it's not supposed to do that, so don't do it, and wait a couple of months, and then we'll see if it falls off, and we'll go from there. So I did that, and all the side effects went away, and I came back to the hospital, and they're like, okay, so, well, we're gonna try the same fucking drug, but instead of eating it, you have to inject it now. And I'm like, please explain to me how injecting it makes a difference for muscle pains and breathing troubles, right? Like, and they're like, well, we see a lot of the most common side effects, such as nausea or throwing up in general, right? But nausea and, was it diarrhea, or was it like constipation, whatever, like problems with in the digestive system in general, right? We see most of those things go away when you use the injection. And I'm like, I don't have any of those. Explain to me how what I have is gonna get better. And she's like, well, I mean, we see nausea fade, so we're gonna try it. I was like, and then, yeah, it came right back. So yeah, I'm off it again. And then I had to go again to get evaluated whether or not I could actually get on the biological treatment that I was initially sent to go for. And they're like, nah, it's not severe enough. I'm like, the fuck? So now I'm back to just ointments. And if it doesn't work with the ointments, then I'm going to be sent to UV. And if that doesn't work, I'm just going to have to die early, I guess. It is what it is, I guess. Sounds like poison. Yeah, they used to use it for chemotherapy. So I was not pleased with that. You don't miss any of that? Nah, it's really bad. But at least now I can go to the gym again. But holy shit, am I tired. Let's see. So you get 6 points for defeating Kulamag, right? And I need 9. So I think we'll just do 3 more abysses. Again, just a little warm-up, right? So there's abyss in these two, but they're not giving points. Interesting. But these two do. And this one doesn't, but it contains an abyss. You get all the remaining points doing Kulamag? No, it says you get 6. Right? Each kill for some reason counts as when he revives. I didn't get that the first time. Is that a bug on the non-quest version of Kulamag? Have you thought more about the weird curse mechanic? I have. So, okay, we can start with that. I did a little bit of looking, right? So, what I was really excited about was yesterday. Who was it? Was it Shia? I want to call him Shia Goroth, but I think that's the Skyrim guy. Yeah, something like that. Was it? It was. I don't remember. I think it was Sheergoth or something that says that whenever you equip face breakers and okay, so my initial idea for the league. No, I killed him. I killed him all the times in the quest version. Okay, so my initial idea for the league was face breakers and hollow palm, right? But after a little bit of reading, I saw that this says can attack as though using a quarterstaff while both your hands and slots are empty. Unarmed attacks that would use equipped quarterstaff damage, right, have whatever. And these read unarmed attacks that would use an equipped one-hand mace damage, use this damage instead, right? So that is why I didn't do it. But yesterday I was told that you actually get the buff from face breakers as well as the buff from hollow palm, because all of your attack counts as unarmed, right? So I checked that yesterday, and I am fairly certain it is not the case. So if we just real quick, I'm just going to show you, and then you guys can tell me whether or not I'm crazy. We have this, and we have not enough intelligence to use Ice Strike, I guess. Do we have any Fallen Thunder? That one will do. Okay. We'll take this off. We'll put these in. And then we'll go here.
Time to refocus.
Get rid of this one. Get this. Okay.
Ultimate technique.
So, here we are. We're wearing face breakers and we got hollow palm, right? So, what should happen? Here we go. What should happen according to Shia yesterday, and what I was hoping would happen, which is why I wanted to do it in the first place, but the reason I didn't go for it is because I realized it wasn't gonna work. We should get all of the fire damage that these go for these, because it'll count. We can take this off as well, just so there's no confusion, right? And then it doesn't matter which one it is. So if you look here, fire damage 107 to 177. That probably lines up, right? You see the fire damage up here, as well as whatever you get 1% unarmed damage is extra fire per 5 inch, right? So that lines up. However, we look at the crit. There is no crit bonus. 0, right? I have nothing on the tree. However, this should be giving crit, right? So it doesn't work. And we look at here, right? Oh, it's projectiles. We're getting some fire damage, but definitely not 87 to 144, right? Absolutely no way, right? It's just whatever I have for the intellect, right? And here you see the critical damage bonus or critical hit chance is increased because of hollow palm. So they don't work together. Do you have fire damage on rings? No. You're getting the fire damage from here. Gain 1% of unarmed damage as extra fire damage per 5 int. You're getting that. That does work. This works. It should, at least, because it is unarmed. Right? And here, unarmed attacks that would use an equipped quarterstaff damage. So they don't work together, which is why I still might do something with this, but I'd have to figure out what. But it's definitely not hollow palm with face breakers. Just like that. It does. Well, it could be. It could still be, right? Because you're still getting the % fire damage. What up, Midas? How does hollow palm and facebreaker affect the curse? Well, I was picking between facebreaker, hollow palm, and the curse idea. So now I'm just telling you why I am not picking facebreakers and hollow palm, even though it was my original want. However, I will say, you have this here, right? Smash to smithereens. Blow strong enough to heavy stun an enemy, reverberate in an area around the enemy, and heavily break armor, right? So, and it triggers when you heavy stun an enemy. Now, what's it called? Repulsion does have some stun text to it. Right? I believe with more stun build up based on the fragility on the target hit, right? So they do increase the stun build up. So there is a part of me. It has 10% more stun build on hit per fragility on the target, right? And the quality is more stun build up. So I was thinking maybe we do martial artist, face breakers, smash to smithereens with the repulsion and focus on the stunning. And then we can still have the shattering palm in there. I was thinking that could be something. The only problem with it is you gain a bunch of fire damage. So I'd need to make, and I think stun build up. Let me see. Hits against any target potentially cause stun on the target depending on damage dealt. Stunning target interrupt, blah blah blah. Light stun, heavy stun, player physical damage and melee damage. Each have 50% more light stun chance. Okay, so melee. These bonuses are multiplicative with each other though, right? So if you are going for stun, you're gonna want physical. Right? It just does more. So I need to either have fire damage contribute to stun, or I'd need to so we'd need the Molten One's gift, right? Probably, if we're gonna go with that. But we'd also need some way of making fire damage apply. What's it called? I don't think it exists on the tree, at least. I don't think it's a thing. But maybe there's a unique or something. Maybe there's a unique or something. But yeah. It is what it is, right? That was an idea. But then I thought the problem we were having, because just right now, with the monk I have, I do wonder about the crit chance. It's only 20% actually. Let's check it in POB because there's a bunch of things. There's a bunch of things. There is a bunch of things. Where are we? There. Repulsion wave. Config. Power charges. Endurance charges. Rage. We can't really count on having rage, sadly. We're not gonna do the shape-shifting. Dazed, maimed, blinded. I'm not sure if they're maimed actually. Shocked, and they're exposed. Okay. Gain 75% of damage as extra lightning damage. We got that. You'd love to see a Tempest for Flurry minion cast Whopper. Yeah. Do you always have any shield? Yes. What's the crit chance? Crit chance is 36.6. Or flicker with the curse. I just... At this point, though, aren't we just making a Flicker Strike build and then adding the curse on? Right? Like, aren't we just... I think if you find a way to teleport and constantly apply the curse aura, it's gonna be nuts. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's probably right. Okay, so the crit is 33.6%. So, here is what I thought, though. And I don't know if it's smart. I don't know if it's dumb. I don't know if it'll work. Our problem with the curse, because it's fine and dandy that you can add the curse to things, but we want the curse to be the main thing, right? Like, we want to try and build... We want to try and make a build that has the curse be the thing, right? We're not trying to build a Flicker Strike that we just add the curse onto. We're not trying to build... Because if we do the Flicker Strike, then we have to worry about charges, right? We have to worry about charge consumption. We have to worry about charge generation, right? The warping around with the minions, that might be a thing we can do. And that might solve the single target issue. But the thing we're trying to do is the curse, right? So I was looking for things that would work with the curse, right? Now... Let me think. I looked at the Lich, right? Because she has this. But this is more AoE. And this might be really fucking good. And then we got Infinite Duration Curse. It's not going to do anything because it's in Blasphemy, right? And it gets consumed. So it's not a curse that really stays anywhere, right? It isn't going to do anything, really. And then applying an additional curse, that would be really good, but I'm sure there are other ways to do that. And then the things with the Liches, right? Like this one, the Crystalline Phylactery, is insanely powerful, right? And then you got soulless form with eternal life, right? Which just means you have a 10% DR. But then, exactly, Tuma, the Abyssal Lich, right? It would be something like getting this, but then we have to forgo this one. We have to not take this, and I don't really like that, but get this to get the Umbral Souls. The Umbral Souls can do a bunch of things, and if we're doing the curse, we could probably do it with one of the Umbral well buffs gives insane stun buildup. I'm not sure I need the stun particularly if I go here, but it gives a lot of damage scaling. The problem is, if you are to do this, we would forego the crystalline phylactery, and I'm not into that as much, or we would need to forego this, which is really insane defenses, right? I'm not so much into doing that either. And the problem with the Abyssal Lich is the curse is based on your weapon, right? For the Abyssal Lich, you'd have to have a scepter, right? You'd have to, because otherwise you don't get enough spirit to sacrifice the things to really make use of the Umbral Soul. So it's not really, they don't really work that well together, I don't think. You can get a bunch of damage multipliers, you can get a bunch of stuff to recharge, you can get a bunch of stuff to just energy shield, you get a bunch of stuff, right? There's a bunch of different things that you can sacrifice and get different bonuses, so you can mix and match a little bit. It's really cool, but we still need to scale attack damage, right? And I don't think we can do that with a scepter. You can have a main hand and a scepter. Yeah, but if we have a main hand, then either we'd have to go the Giant's Blood, or we'd have to go just a one-hander, right? There's a few ways in order to do it. Wait, what are we thinking about the curse? You think a ton of added flat damage to actually do damage? Exactly. What do you mean no, Tuma? You can't have a two-hander and a scepter unless you have Giant's Blood, yeah? And if you have a one-hander, then the damage is lower, right? There's a few ways you have to do it. Brutal Ledge Spring is one hand of wisdom in action would be another. You have a very funky idea. There's a helmet. It's called something of the council. It's basically Archmage for attacks. Sustain that by going Chayula Monk and choosing mana for Ascend. Mana. The Flames of Chayula? Oh, it is. It is, Tuma. I think so, at least. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it isn't. Didn't it... Wait a second. Didn't it go away yesterday when we unequipped the weapon? Oh, I've been doing all of this based on a lie then. The area around the cursed target that is not based on your weapon's damage. Okay. Why did it... I feel like we checked this yesterday. But I obviously didn't read. PoE players and reading. Yeah, but because I remember taking off, but maybe it's because it swapped. It must have been because it swapped out and then I didn't go the right place to look. Okay. Well, then the Scepters all of a sudden becomes a lot more interesting. It has a base damage and an attack damage ratio. You can add damage to it. Yeah, but not weapon damage. No, I don't know the helmet you're talking about. Gain as extra should work. Yeah, flat damage should work as well, right? Flat damage works as well. Yeah. So flat damage works. This won't work, right? And a quarterstaff attack. No, it's only to quarterstaffs. Yeah. Mind of the Council. Damage. Attack cost an additional 6% of your maximum mana. Attacks have added maximum lightning damage equal to 8% of mana. Yeah. Okay. Got pretty decent... How expensive is that if it's... 50 to fucking lines? Oh, this one is not corrupted. This one has the extra stuff. It's 10x old, but I guess this one's shit. What's the max here? It's 9. Didn't I see one with 9? Okay, but this should be pretty doable. Like I get it that they're kind of like, oh, minimum roll here but maximum roll here, right? Like then it's just finding the best one. Okay. And the choice of mana node is kind of not what you choice of mana. Would you mean just mana nodes in general? Okay. But yeah, you definitely need to add flat damage to it. And it is either... It's either that, like the Mind of the Council, and we do a mana stacker. That could be fun. Or it's this, and we do a strength stacker, right? That could also be fun. It won't count as hits, so we won't get the Molten Shower. But we'll get 5 to 10 added per 25 strength, right? But that's the only thing that'll matter. Why no Molten Shower? Hits with this weapon have 5% chance to trigger Molten Shower, right? I don't think it counts as hits with the weapon. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. You've seen that work, though? Or maybe that's why heralds are insane with that. It does... I mean... Herald damage definitely scales with your weapon, yeah? Yeah. So it's probably the heralds doing it. Okay, but the thing I thought about yesterday when I was looking into it, right? We need single target, right? How do we get single target? Now, either we have to do a completely different spell altogether, right? Or we have to find something. And I was wondering if this thing would do it. Like, it's not... I doubt it's gonna fix it. But it is gonna double the damage. But double of barely anything is still nothing. But the problem with that is we will need to... We would need to build up like duration, freeze duration and stuff. Or stun duration or whatever. But this was the only thing I could find that would help single target off the curse. And I think, well, it would literally double it, right? Well, almost. 98%. Well, it might do more, right? Because whenever the repulsion wave goes off, it damages the target, right? So it takes that damage. Then that wave hits the other target. So it takes the damage again. And then the wave goes off on the... So it quadruples the damage, maybe. Right? Like, because if the target takes damage whenever it's popped, it obviously takes that damage, right? Then it's an AoE that hits the other target. So... And the other target then reflects that damage back onto the main target. Now it's taking damage twice. Now we pop the curse on the visage or whatever, and it takes that damage, and that is then reflected onto the main target. So now it's taking damage 3 times, and then the wave hits the primary targets. Now it's taking damage 4 times. So we would 4x our damage on single target with this. And I think that could be really cool. I wonder if... You can even up it, right? Because if I get some quality onto this, I wonder if duration works. But I think this would be cool. And also, if we go Druid and we go Oracle and we go Unseen Paths, it does have flat damage here. It's not that much, but it's added on. There's a wheel here to increase fizz dam that ends up giving extra lightning. Yo, Sulcus. Which, again, we're using rent probably, but this is more, right? And then we can scale physical and just get extra. There is a massive wheel here that gives a bunch of physical damage. And then if we want to do the rent route, there's skill effect duration right here. You know, Valalos gloves or something like that? Valaco is right, I think. They convert all fire damage to lightning. Imagine those with lead sprinkler and then Herald of Thunder. Why do I have to always go to her? Valaco. Valaco's Vice. 100% of fire damage converted to lightning. And then the lead sprinkler. They do have strength on them. What's my build? Well, my build right now is Hollow Form Whirling Assault. But we're working on making an auto bomber with the repulsion wave. Because we were trying it out. Let me just go somewhere. You have a level 96 Hollow Form Whirling Assault Monk? Yeah. We're trying it out with oh, I need to... Wait a second. I need to get my power charges. We're trying it out with the... What's it called? Shattering Palm. And it just looked really cool. And I have nothing, like... I have nothing that helps this. You have 13.8k ES? Jesus. I have 4.5. Whenever I get endurance charge, I have 5.5. There's a lot to do for this character still. It's just... The fun part to me is making stuff, and if we're gonna have a decent amount of travel nodes to go through eventually, and I was thinking maybe we have like a fun character that we can build while we're doing that, and then we can play this one for like when we juice or something, like just a little bit of variation. And the repulsion stuff is really cool. You're trying to make a druid now? Ooh. So, if we are to strength stack, what are the best for strength stacking? You made like 900 div on your monk, time to choose a druid? Jesus. Small passive skills. It's these, right? It's not the attributes, yeah? But then you got maximum life here. If you are strength stacking. But other than that, It's just gonna be armor, I guess. This guy doesn't really have anything, right? Yeah. And Smith of Kitava doesn't either. The Oracle doesn't have anything for strength stacking, really. I'm kind of in the right area. Ish. But I'd need to go here. And I don't know how much I'd get from the path. Like the unseen paths, right? Like there's some good... These are decent. These lightning damage nodes. If we are converting everything to lightning, then these would be really good. These would be really good then, I guess. These won't do anything then. There's one expedition jewel that takes away all inherent bonuses from strength and turn them into a ES increase. Ooh, okay. I mean, we'd obviously have to go here. Right? We'd need that, and we'd obviously have to get this. Accuracy is probably not necessary. You rolled a crazy vestige of darkness. Are you building around it, or did you just sell it? You just want to see if you can build around on the plan to it? Let's go. There's spell damage here. Which I don't care about. Why does this one light up when I highlight for strength? It makes physical damage chill and freeze. And the Bodak haunting you is just cool. Oracle has something straight. Insane strength nodes? Not really. Where? Like these, or? I appreciate the follows, Lucas. You fight the Bodak yet? No, I think that's what we're gonna do today. But now we're just kind of looking at the new build idea. I was thinking we'd start out by just looking a little bit and then start playing. Hopefully we'll get... No, wait, not the Bodak. I think we're going for the Raven. There's basically a Crown of Eyes node. Yeah, this, right? But that doesn't do anything. Right? Like, they don't... It gives 10th strength and spell damage, right? Like... And then 2% increased spell damage for 10 strength. That isn't going to do anything. Unless I turn spell damage... What turns spell... Is there a helmet or something? Like... Isn't there something that turns spell damage into attack damage? What does that? Because I guess we could do that. Is it Crown of Eyes that does that? I thought Crown of Eyes... Was that what it does? I guess we could do that. So basically, right now the idea is this. Druid, Oracle, these two nodes, items, Crown of Eyes, Velico, wait, exclusive to Dawn of the Hunt. What the fuck does that mean? They're on the fucking thing. Brutus. And then we're definitely going here. And that's the play so far, I guess. I was thinking about doing Seleth Oath. GG, we won. We'd still have to go here, right? Do we need accuracy? I don't think that we do. We're probably... There's a chest that gives Iron Grip and Iron Grasp. It really sucks, but gives insane damage for strength stacking. I think I have that one. Oh, I opened up my fucking... I think I have that one. Dude, are we just gonna wear full uniques? Seleth Oath. Wait, what does this one do? Your maximum energy shield is equal to 250% of your strength. Maximum energy shield cannot be converted. Regenerate 2 life per second for every 10 intelligence. Your maximum energy shield is equal to 250% of your strength. Does that cap my energy shield out? It does, doesn't it? It does. It most certainly does. It's this one, right? So 1% increased spell damage per 2 strength. 2% increased spell damage per 10 strength. Is there other sources of Iron Will? It used to be a... It used to be a... What's it called? A passive, right? Like it used to be a keystone. I wonder if rage is worth it. You like Brutus, you don't like the chest, you don't like the crown of ice. Nah, makes sense. The thing I don't like here is that we're either gonna go here, right? We're probably gonna do this, right? Every critical hit chance against you is unlucky and damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. That we're probably gonna go with that. But then are we gonna go inevitable crits? Or are we gonna go... Are we gonna go Aligned Fate? Sorry, not Aligned Fate. Wait, Aligned Fate gives you spell damage, doesn't it? No, that's spells. So it's kind of like... We're definitely going here, right? But are we then going non-keystone in medium? Don't have to be... We could also go like a passive point and spell damage. Be curious what the Valakut gloves do on your monk. Don't think I have them. I do. Surpassing chance to fire a projectile and convert lightning to cold. It's kind of weird. We looked at these, right? You think inevitable crit is way too good? Is it though? Onslaught for 4 seconds on hit. Yeah, but that's just attack speed. Any glove that gives attack speed gives that. That's just attack speed. Like inevitable crit, I'd need to have things. I'd need to actually have a reason to crit. Right? I'd need to get like 50%, 40-50% crit, right? Or something like that. Because every time it rolls, it's gonna lower my crit damage bonus, right? And there's no point in it critting if I'm not gonna add effects to crits. But I'm gonna need a reason for it to crit. Right? Like it doesn't do anything if I don't have any crit chance, because then it'll roll enough times that it doesn't do any added damage anyways. And then you're like, what the fuck? Right? Like, what's the point? There's a ton of OP interaction with it. Then we have to find those, right? And we have to put some in then. We have to have something like cast on crits or whatever, right? Like we have to actually go for it. I suppose with all the spell damage we're getting, the Molten Shower by itself is kind of nuts. But that is that crit? Isn't that just on hits? Yeah, hits with this weapon have a 5% chance to trigger a Molten Shower. I don't know what the Molten Shower does. On crit again. I mean, you kind of like the monk. I mean, the monk is cool. But the problem is, yo, Squares, if we're gonna do this, we need single target, right? So either we have to do something for single target, be it like riven armor, crossbow bullshit, or whatever else, right? We need something that will do single target, right? We need something. And now if we are trying to build for the repulsion curse, then I thought that the moment of vulnerability was a really cool way for us to add in what's it called, some damage of repulsion on bosses, right? Because it will quadruple the curse damage on the bosses, and that might be enough, right? If we're truly trying to build the auto bomber that just runs around, then that could be the play, right? Oh. But I don't think rage is the answer. I think it's just for single target. I think it's just not for single target. If we're gonna strength, you proc the curse to maximum twice per second. Maximum twice per second per target, right? Yeah. And so if we add a second target, we quadruple the damage. If we then find a way to add another target, like, no, if we add a second target, right, we don't quadruple the damage. If we add moment of vulnerability to it, we quadruple the damage, right? And then if we find a way to add more targets, then we'll add even more damage, right? Because the moment of vulnerability, everything you do to that thing deals damage to the boss, right? Like, so whenever the curse explodes, it deals damage to the target. It then does a wave, right? That wave hits everything around it. When that hits the moment of vulnerability, that's 2 instances of damage onto the boss, right? When the curse popped, and when the wave hit the moment of vulnerability. Then the curse pops on the moment of vulnerability. That is then dealt damage to the boss. So now we've hit it 3 times. And then the wave hits the boss. We've now hit it 4 times, right? If we then find a way to maybe the bell. We can hit the bell, but I doubt we can curse the bell, right? Then you summons, you can hit yourself. I'm not sure there is other than this one. Yes, it is. The moment of vulnerability, it's on screen, right? Like, you need to prime them for stun, electrocution, or freeze. Either or. And then you hit it. Yeah. But we just put a bunch of stun. We just put a bunch of stun percent on some melee attack, right? Like or freeze or electrocution, right? We've used Valico, so we can't use the. Maybe we can rip the. I have them. Maybe we can rip. Which ones are they? Which ones? These. Maybe we can rip the lightning damage from hits contributes to electrocution buildup. Maybe we could rip that out of these. And then put it into the Valicos as a legendary thing. Can we check POB for the actual damage numbers of the curse? Probably. So it's 5 to 128 to 7 to 192. So one of the gems that they're suggesting on the, I know you can't see it, but I just thought of something, right? Like they're suggesting that you put Impending Doom on, right? What if we did if we scrapped the gloves and we scrapped all the lightning and we went for Black Flame? It spells. Damn. Okay. Well. Wait, it is a spell. But it's not a fire spell. Okay, never mind. I thought it was just fire damage. Damn. It had to be spells, bro. I don't fucking know, man. I want to play a little bit, though. We want to get something done. I need a wake up map, and then we'll do Kulamak. I need like a quick little wake up map. Maybe we'll do Breach. We're right here. What's the base damage in like level 30? That's a good question. The more you think about it, you really want to build around the curse. It basically gives you the freedom of using any goofy weapon you like, which you use anyway. There's unique quarterstaff that has insane buffs for meta gems. Okay, yeah, but that is definitely a way to do it as well, right? Like, we could just make the curse into a vessel for meta gem procs. I'd be okay with that idea as well.
Loathsome creature.
Then I guess we should go Invoker, shouldn't we? Prismatic, rare, unique. YOLO. Worm something quarterstaff. Trying to kill them in the fucking ritual is annoying. I wonder if we should put some stun stuff into it. Okay, interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. It got a good sound. How do you feel about Mind of the Council? The mana stacking? I'm okay with it. $3k mana, which is achievable, you say pretty easily, would add 240 flat lightning damage to any attack, if I understand it correctly. And what we just built would add, for the sake of argument, let's say 400, right? What is that? So that is 16. So it would add 160 times 2, I guess. So 320. But we wouldn't have to do quite as much bullshit, I guess. Murray's Uxor. Very 100% increased Culling Strike threshold. Ooh. Ooh. See, I kind of want to make a freaking just killing palm. Go, go, go. Why does it always have to have thorns on there? Tier 2 life. Tier 1 evasion and energy shield. Tier 1 physical thorns. Tier 1 energy shield recharge. It's a Rambler jacket though. I don't know. Maybe we can do something with that. Maybe we cannot. Int. We do have Dex on there. Nah, it's not good enough. I think you absolutely need to be Chayula to sustain the helmet. What did the helmet do again? Like, I know it converts... Oops, that's not where I wanted. I know it converts some of your... It adds an 8% mana cost to everything. Okay, but the curse doesn't do anything, though. The curse doesn't cost any mana. But obviously, if we're going to activate meta gems or something, that will, right? It might still eat mana on hit. It doesn't though, right? Look, my mana is not doing anything. So I picked the Amanamu tribe, right? Which means I need to pull the rares out of the fog, right? Do they have to spawn the fog? Like, do I if I kill them before they spawn the fog? Am I using the head? No, I'm not. I don't have it. But like, it doesn't have a mana cost. Wait, we need to read the helmet, I guess. What was it called? Council? Oh, for fuck's sake. Attacks cost an additional 6% of your mana. That's fine. But you never use it. And also it's weird because it's a spell, right? Like, it's a spell with the attack tag. Crystalline barrier, okay. I mean, it should apply to it. If it adds flat damage to attacks, it should apply to it. But how is it when you trigger? I haven't played too much with meta skills. When you trigger a meta skill, it costs mana, right? The helmet says only attacks though, so what we trigger doesn't get affected. Do you only trigger spells? Like I said, I have not looked into triggers. Like I haven't looked into the meta gems at all. I've not used. I think I used one for like. It only triggers spells. Okay. I saw a trick to crafting boots. And it was basically get tier 1 boots and use the... this one, Omen of Putrefaction. From metagames can trigger attacks too, like the curse, but that's not a metagame. Now, blasphemy is a curse, right? Like that's different. I was talking about the cast on crit or whatever. Cast on ailment, cast on whatever. All of those. They're pure spell. So, two things. I'm a little bit concerned that we're gonna have to make the... what's it called, repulsion a vehicle more than the actual damage. So it's gonna have to trigger stuff, right? Like, because it's not on its own gonna do it. Which, obviously well, I guess the... so something like the Oracle, Inevitable Crits and Cast on Crit. And then we'd have to focus on whatever we shoot out of the cast. But if we have to do that, then we'll lower the amount of damage the spell, the curse does. Because the curse is never going to be a... that's the only problem I see is the curse is never really going to have support gems in it, right? Like... what are we happening here? Because blasphemy, it can obviously only be a 6 link, right? And if we then need to also scale the... we need to scale the AoE of it. And we need to scale the damage of it. And it's probably just going to be too many things. If we then go for the strength stacking option, the question is if that alone is going to put enough damage on it without the multipliers and stuff. But if we go with the Crown of Ice and strength stacking, we could maybe scale both of them at the same time. But then we should probably get a weapon that helps with the spells then rather than the curse. Ah. Why is nothing hitting this? And then it died. Okay, it has to needed to take damage from something first. I have no doubt that we'd pretty easily be able to make a build that can do tier 15s, mobs, right? Like, the problem is killing the bosses. Even the rares are a problem, but you could probably deal with them by just having enough density, right? Can you shut up him a bit? Yeah. Surely it's out of there, right? Somebody's fucking calling me. Oh, it was some fucking scam. I think. I picked up the phone, it took a bit, and there was like, hello, this is an automatic, and then I hung up. Preserved rip! Yeah, like getting the curse to work as a map clear seems pretty easy. It's just getting it to work as more than that. I think that might be the hard bit, right? If this didn't need level 72, is this worth YOLOing? Physical leeches mana, 4 level of all melee skills, and a tier 2 hybrid. We can only need... This could get good. Could it get good enough? I don't know about that. But maybe. It'd feel a little bit silly to not try it, right? Like, if we hit flat fizz and percent fizz, surely somebody will want it. Or it's better than what I have, maybe even. There was another thing, but I don't know if it's worth looking. It's right here. I remember correctly. Oh, no. I almost closed the fucking OBS. Brother. Oh, we got a boss in here. Okay, and it just starts by nearly murdering me with something. What hit me? I was about to say I'm immune to those purple thingies. Dude, I put a boss in there and I got 300 favor. What? Tribute, sorry. 300? All right, I took Amanamu. I figured moving them out of the fog, I was gonna see how ass it is, basically. And if it's bad, we're gonna swap to Ulaman, because it'll give us the what's it called, the currency chests. But for now, that's what we're doing. And then we're picking this, and then I think we're picking this. I'm a little bit scared of this one, but yeah. Charge staff disappears when you rend, yeah? Yes. Also, I don't think charge staff works on the monks. Oi! And it definitely won't work on repulsion. Omen of amelioration. Okay. Man, that was bad. 1700? What is this? Kalgira's Arc. It's a buckler. Infinite parry rate. Oh, range. Okay. The fuck does infinite parry range even mean, bro? How much is this now? 4,130. Am I ever going to be able to actually buy those? You'd be honest, to be super happy to just work on making setup more nicely. I think you already have a mega single target damage. Well, okay, I do, but making Repulsion and Shatter Palm work on this build is going to A, take away focus from Whirling Assault, right? And B, it's just gonna add stuff that I don't need, right? Like, my AoE is crazy. My single target is really good, right? Like, there's no need for me to have a different solution to AoE, right? If I'm going to do the what's it called, Repulsion, it's going to be a new build. The only thing Repulsion is doing for me right now is what's it called, it's fun, right? Like, it's a defensive thing, basically. It looks cool, yeah, and it's neat, right? I should not use it on bosses, for instance, right? I should swap it on bosses. If I'm 160, bro. I was thinking if we should try and swap a little bit of points around. I have 99 strength. How much do I need? $98. But when I'm in this form, I have 114. What do I need? $70. I wonder what happens if I swap this to int. I can no longer use this weapon, but I can when I swap. So it's not an issue. don't get stats from it anyways. But does my rend buff go away then? It is there. How much int are we going to need? 147. It doesn't say anything about a max. Is 18 good enough?
Temporal chains is
But 17 has a max, right? Yeah.
Yes, I must meditate.
Also Val temporal change to get +1. Is it that doesn't just up the that doesn't just up the requirement, or oh, I had a little sim, whatever. What else could we put into temporal chains? The relation isn't gonna do anything. What's your profanity? Expand, seals doesn't matter, efficiency doesn't matter, rapid casting doesn't matter. Already have ritual curse in there, decaying hags. I mean, that would do something, I guess. Curse from supporter skill spreads to enemies within 3 meters of a cursed enemy when it dies. I guess we'll do Hex Bloom. That isn't gonna work. That's a very pog slow potency gem. Encumbrance. There's is this one slow potency? Cost and reservation multiplier. It's never going to expire. This was the one I was thinking about adding to. What's it called? The other one, Repulsion. You got into AoE gems? Yes. Magnified area and ritualistic curse. You just do decaying hex? Curse magnitude? We can't do that. Spirit cost. We'll just do this. We'll just make it too damn. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this. I meant to go here. This one should suck. Let's give it a go. Is there something that lowers the AoE of it? Slow-mo monsters? Yeah, they're not moving fast, huh? Anybody want some waystones? Huh? I forgot to load some mire. I saw a trick that you could, I don't know if they fixed it or not, but if you don't activate the delirium, you run to the end of the map, get the boss checkpoint, and then you activate the mirror and teleport there. All of the shards will teleport with you and spawn up there. Oh shit, the thing I need to move them out of. Come yeah. No! Wait, she's out of it now, right? She's gonna make it now? Oh yeah, this is annoying. Is this still not the shit one, or maybe it isn't?
Where were you planning on keeping that?
That's an okay one. I don't know if they got one down there. I don't see any smoke.
Your pockets are full.
Omen of Leash is what you get when you mess up? Ah, okay. Okay. I was about to say, I kind of should leave the map so I can start looting more, but then the game just crashed. The Maya doesn't disappear. We gotta go down there. I'm afraid of it's gonna disappear if the fog catches up to it. So more Shatter Palm to keep up performance. I don't think Shatter Palm is gonna be as cool now that we don't have the curse on. It's not for me, at least. I need to see... Oh, we also need to get one more... We need to get one more tablet in if we're going to do the boot stuff. Those to Meyer. Let's go. Okay, so the first time I was here, I just stood here and killed a bunch of monsters. Is there any reason to do that, or should I just run to the thing? Like, am I just wasting my time? Yeah, okay. I think it's this way, right? That way. But you have to run the opposite direction of the water. It's with the water, right? Well, we found it. Are there multiple of these, or... Like, I'm kind of curious. Is there any reason to not stay down here? Oh yeah, you get the stacks, right? Yeah. It's just because I'm immune to chaos damage. So I don't really take that much damage. Got it. Oh, but it's only in the blood as well, so you can just stand on things. What do we get? Increased elemental damage with attack. 5% of physical damage from hits taken as their damage of random element. That's pretty good. Swift blocking. Block chance. 1% increased movement speed for each time you've blocked in the past. I mean, that's not terrible. Losing a prefix, though. You'd rather lose a suffix, wouldn't you? Oh, wait. Is Are spell... Are levels to skills on suffixes? They are, aren't they? I'm gonna admit, amulets are one of the things I don't know enough about. Like... The only thing I know about amulets right now is that I'd want to get... I was about to say, is the... Are we bugged? I don't see the bar anymore. Oi. I think she was about to do the thing that I should have moved her out of. There's the Shattered Lake ones, the double annoyed one. There's meta skill implicit ones. Yeah, amulets are crazy. It stresses me out a little bit that I can't see where the fog is on the thing, but I guess we're just gonna go try and deal with the boss. Hopefully succeed in it as well.
Oh, that would only slow you down.
The Shattered Lake ones, there's double anoint ones, and there's meta skill. I don't know what this I don't know what the Shattered Lake ones are. I know you can get the I know you can get the what's it called, brain. I know you can get the ones off the tree, right? The ones with the skills on. I'm assuming that's the meta ones. But can't you get can you get all reservation things on there or just meta things? Wait, so you're telling me that I could potentially get a necklace, an amulet, sorry, with cast on crit on? And you can use the second cast on crit? Oh, really? What if you want like a level 20? Is that just instantly going to be 15? Don't say it too loud that you can have two of them, or? Is that really that good? I guess it would be.
it still holds surprises.
I'm adding Gemlin double Berserk. What does Berserk additional quality do for the Gemlin Legionnaire? Just more, you think? Okay. Oh shit! How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I've had an 8 before. I can get a perfect exalt, basically. What's a sovereign? Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with new guaranteed modifier. Increased effect of socketed augment items. Runic ward. Increased explicit modifiers. That was kind of disappointing, not gonna lie. 3 perfect orbs of transmutation. I mean, I have to do the 8 one, right? Perfect Chaos is the most for selling. Yeah, but I need to do this, right? And that only had 1, 2, 6, yeah? So we'll go for the 8 one. Man, I was excited and then it's just dog shit. I'm more excited about this 5 one. That means they've missed the mark. I guess a perfect chaos is worth a lot. What is it worth? Should I rethink what I'm doing? Like, how much is the perfect chaos? Oh! Future past. That's really cool.
I've no room for that.
That better do something cool when it's based on Hinekora. How do you feel about the Tempest Flurry Curse Warper? Another kind of super cool interaction it has would be that after warp, there's shock round there, so you don't even need to do lightning damage in order to proc Herald of Thunder. That sounds pretty good. Wait, I have 600, huh? So it's almost 4 divines. What is future past? Hinekora observed your future past, grant you the opportunity to subvert a list of fate. After a period of hindsight, she will grant you her foresight, which prevents you from avoiding hits while dodge rolling. When you are hit while dodge rolling, Hinekora restores you to full life immediately before taking damage from the hit, and grants you sight beyond sight, which prevents you from dying. I don't really get that one. Gotta be honest, I don't exactly get how that works. Level 80. Both item level 81. Tier 3 hybrid with spirit and deflection. Tier 2 life regen. Nah.
Fine.
Vile abomination.
I didn't even finish the fucking... I didn't finish the abyss? Oh, it's there. Did it do the thing? I don't think it did the thing. Are you gonna do this? Oh! One of them is doing the thing. Get over here. Guess we'll jump past. Come! I don't know which one of you is doing the thing. Are you the one? You're not in it now.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Okay, so a nearby map has been overrun. Let's go. I got the 5% prog. Whoop, 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 whoop. We like those.
I have no room for that.
Pog moment of the Infinite Atlas. I like the I like little things like that where it's like you're doing something and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you get this. It's nice. Let's just hope it's not a mire or a forge. Well, let's be real. It will be. But still. I didn't have to pay for it.
Go then.
Okay, so basically, if you kill the things that do the... If you kill them, the ones that are doing the... What are they called? The fog thingy. It doesn't have to actually be on the ground. So I wonder, if you kill them before they fire it, are you still getting good rewards? Or can you even kill them before they fire it? Does it have to have been out? Is it they cannot be in it? Because it wasn't... It despawned. And they didn't spawn a new one. And I killed it. And I got a not bad omen.
Loathsome creature.
haven't found much, but it feels like they drop better stuff if they had a cloud out. Okay, but yeah, I mean, this makes sense. That it's kind of like, yeah, the cloud needs to actually get out, and then they just need to not be in it. But it doesn't require the cloud to actually be active, right? Like, because I didn't get shit drop, and the cloud was not active, but it had been active. I'm kind of struggling to decide whether I should take the perfect chaos, because the other reward is shit. I don't even remember what it was even, but I'd only do it for the Rune Seeker achievement. I'm not too far off other than the Artisan, but I should be able to do that really quickly. Cartographer. Fully allocate. I should take it now that it's here, right? Okay, are you guys doing it? I don't think so. I don't mind being a little bit more deliberate with my combat, but I think that mechanic is bad, and I think they addressed that it was bad. I think Mark said it was bad. They need to change it. In my opinion, they probably just need to remove it, if I'm being honest. Doing it. Okay, what is the thing called? I assume I can look at them and realize whether they have it or not. Now you guys might be able to see that these are not the bubonic trail. I know what that is. Amanamu's Void. Okay, so it's they have it on the modifiers, right? Why are some of these just not dying and then they randomly die? I mean, I probably have the wrong tribe right now, right? So they also have a symbol over their head. Okay. We'll try to pay attention to that bit. As much as I don't like moving these, I like backtracking even less. I think you really need extra rares to see more of them. Well, I see them frequently enough. I'm just trying to notice, right? Like, But yeah, obviously I'm not juicing that much, but I'm getting like 1 or 2 every map. I think it also the only tentacle monsters to drop open. I feel like we literally just got an omen this map from a non-tentacle monster. Snakes with clouds don't even matter. I think we just got one this map from a snake with a cloud. For Doriani. Okay, so these are not... They need to be 82, don't they? Who sent this? Eh? And I did exactly what I knew I was going to do. One day you have enough augment orbs and regals. I mean, they don't take up that much room. It's one of those things where what's really making it take long is that I'm picking up all of these bases that I don't need, right? Like, it's not that I'm picking up all the shit currency. It's that I'm picking up these random non-tier bases just to see. You found a use for Verisium? What, gambling runes or... Exactly. Yeah. I honestly think it's a little bit sad that they made it so you have to sacrifice your defenses in order to get ward. Milton, Mr. Gigacraft has done some science. Okay. Turns out armor ES bases gives the best runic ward. It's kind of weird that they wouldn't be the same. But they did say that armor and ES was by far the weakest defensive combination you could have. So, did you say 300% increased death rate or something compared to anything else? The armor ES base for boots, for example, give like 350 ward. That much? Holy. This drops a lot of things.
Carry a few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
We did it, right? Let's go. Crit. Oh.
Goodbye.
must maintain a fine balance.
What the fuck? Picking up all the shit.
Go on.
25% increased movement speed. Nah. I think I have that. I didn't even look at this.
Go then.
Let's see, armor. What does this do? Global. Recover life, knockback. Knockback direction is reversed? Wait, was that on it already? 21% increased area of effect for attacks. Attack damage with hits is lucky while you are surrounded. Oh, it already did the reverse one. Dude, that's kind of cool. Run those with the run those with repulsion and everything just clumps together, maybe. You can also buy wisdom scrolls, look at it right here and throw it away. That is definitely an option. I have been thinking about it, if I'm being honest. Six to all spell skills. That's a lot of mana.
So it is.
Man, I've used all of my... repulsion. Relico. Fuck. Did we have? We didn't have the other things, right? There's no way I have the mace. I would have noticed. What's the maces? What's here? What else was there? The helmet. I don't have it. I didn't. Yeah, it's already been passed, but I didn't have it, so it's fine. If you're curious, I'd love to know if the helmet actually applies the damage to the curse explosion. Yeah, that would be... I don't really... We can maybe check it in... We can maybe check it in here. Here are does damage. And then... What was it called again? Council. Looks like it does, yeah. It does. And then you wouldn't need to go like the lead sprinklers or anything. And then I got the... What's this one? That is overrun. Like this... It has tier 1 mana. And it has tier 3 hybrid. And it has 6 levels of all spell skills. This one's pretty good, yeah. Spring is amazing? What you mean? We might be able to do some gnarly shit. Then the question is just which ascendancy do... Well, the question is which ascendancy we go then, because if we're doing mana stacking, if that's the way we're gonna try and do it, then this isn't gonna work, right? Because spell damage doesn't work on it. And then we're not strength stacking, then we're mana stacking. I don't know which ascendancies are good for that. I mean, Unholy Might is just added damage, right? But if we're going that way, we're not getting this. What does Arcane Surge do in PoE 2? %15% increased Caspian trims and more mana. Okay, yeah. I mean, it could be nice to have all hits contribute to chill magnitude. And then perma Arcane Surge, even though we're not doing cast stuff. %20% damage is taken from mana before life. What did Mind Over Matter do again? Where is it even? All damage. 50 less mana recovery. In your mind, you could absolutely be casting. I guess. The worm quarterstaff. Collapsing horizon worm? I guess it doesn't exist. Oh, I had something somewhere. Crits, elemental skills, 100% decrease elemental damage, trigger skills, refund half energy spent. You think it used to be different? I mean, it'll make you fire twice as often, right? So it's still pretty good. Let's do Kulamak. Let's do Kulamak. I fancy. Where is the invitation? Didn't we get one? Am I stupid? Did we get one yesterday? It's here. Right. I think this whole fragment tab, I'm not that into it whenever, but yeah. Super high base crit. Yeah, but does that work on spells? It doesn't, does it?
Closer. Come.
Okay, so this is not quest version Kulamak, right? Like, this is actual Kulamak. I like the door. I'm not gonna mess about trying to learn his mechanics or anything. I'm just gonna try and murder him. Dude, he whacked the crap out of me. Go, Ulaman.
I summon your soul, Ulam. Vision of endless hate. Empower my vessel. I summon your soul, Ulam.
I don't know what's happening.
Choose your fate.
He's the worst boss to mess around with. Can you... Are you able to see what it'll do based on what it says here?
Sovereign, join this battle. Do not fail again. Tether your soul to me. This world shall be ours.
Can I jump over this?
Fate
Where's he going? Okay. Wait.
from his prison. Darkness spreads.
don't know what's happening. I'm not dealing with it. I am dying. There was shit on the floor. I don't fucking know, man. Get that thing away from me. We got Takati's Ire. A perfect regal. We got the staff again. Area of effect of curses. Evasion rating, reduced presence. Area effect of curses. Abyssal wasting. Applies lightning res. Projectiles have changed for terrain. Okay.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have
What was this again? Abyssal weight and reduced life regeneration. Okay. You did tons of cooler mag. Yeah, that was the first time I saw the slam. Yeah. I think I now know whenever he does his thing, you gotta bait him onto the opposite side of the one of the sides basically, so that he isn't spawning in the middle and you kind of get stuck either way. You probably want to make sure you know where he's going. There's already one of these, right? What did we get on the last one? We got critical damage bonus and magnitude of shock. I don't know about this one. Ten exalts. I don't fucking know, man. Let's see here. Tier crit though. Indent fire resist. I did check this probably. Sorry. But yeah, I only got 6, so okay, so those orbs drop shit on the floor, and then he did the whole zone where you had to stay in, and that zone was filled with shit on the floor, so I just died. Okay, great. The Unborn Lich, this one again. Cooler mark stuff. I know where it is then. There we go. Okay. We're getting this. I guess we'll get this. For 1 point off finishing it, huh? So, one more man. Uno más. I saw cooldown reduction. That's not nice. This doesn't give a point, but this one does. Which one overrun? Oh, you said spring is... Wait, you said spring. Spring is amazing? Oh, let's go. Now I get it. So we got desert... Wait. We got spring here. You said spring is good, so we'll do that one. Let's just go. Oh, only 2. It does seem like Repulsion kind of had a larger area. Than Temporal Change does. They're really slow, huh? I wonder if I'd prefer... what's it called? Enfeeble. Okay, let's go back to the Abyss. Volatile Souls. Ah! Max Desecration. I still haven't really figured out what you're doing with the exceptional. Really? That was quick. With the exceptional Verisium. Okay, there it is. We got an Amanamus Void here. Dextral. That was a snake person. You see the corpse here? And it dropped the Dextral Omen. So it doesn't just have to be the tentacle ones. Okay, both of those are fine. Ah, maybe. Okay, so there's kind of 2 options here. Okay, so where are we at? I'm kind of thinking if we should start trying to make the character, but I'm not. If we're gonna mana stack, we're gonna do one thing. If we're gonna, I think almost no matter what we're doing, if it's mana stack, but if we're mana stack, I'm not sure. the thing is, if we're trying to make repulsion work, that's why we add all the flat damage, right? Like, but all the flat damage only applies to attacks. So unless we're gonna freaking put on that helmet and then also put on Archmage, at that point, like, what are you doing, right? Like, so it's like, if we are doing, say, cast on crit or something with the druid ascendancy with an inevitable criticals, right? Then we need to put something in there no Archmage. It's kind of all about skipping the cost. Yeah, okay, but what I was about to say is, if we're trying to make the curse do the damage, which that is the idea, that is what I want, right? That would be the dream. And good find on the snake dog. Yeah. Wait, did I? Okay, if we're trying to add a bunch of flat damage to repulsion, right? Then we should do heralds, because I'm pretty sure they count as attacks, right? So then we'd probably, rather than using, say, cast on crit and inevitable criticals and whatnot, we'd be better off doing something I guess cast on crit could ignite things for us, maybe. But then again, if we're doing the if we're adding a bunch of fire damage, then that could just ignite, right? And then we just need to gain extra for the shocks.
I must maintain.
But then
a fine
also, if we're
balance.
doing the lightning warp thing to go around, then we don't need to worry about the shocks because we'll have shocked ground, right? So if right now we're doing curse with heralds, then we have shock. It's in shock ground. And we have... Ooh. And we have... Ignite in the Brutus Sprinkler. If we're doing mana stacking, we have shock on just the lightning damage. And then we gotta find the rest. But then again, we don't have to do all of them. There's another goofy Kalgoran skill. Okay. Is it the blade thing? But doesn't the blade thing say that they can't stun? Or maybe it's not the blade thing. And can proc each other. Yeah. If we put this here, and then we put this... Oh, it can't... Why can't that be there? Okay, I guess. This will level this up. We could level this up here. Or we can make this a... If we put that here... Can we then re-roll? What does this one do? It upgrades the generator, alchemy lab, and corruption chamber. It's upgraded by sacrificial chamber. What? That's a dead end? Dude, I'm shit at this. Oh, wait, this one was the one. That's a dead end? Why? Yeah, I don't get it. So those things in the middle, they're just for the power, or... Dude, I want to tear this temple down so badly. Like, what the fuck? Whatever. That's gonna upgrade him even further, or just change him? How do I see which... How do I see which way? Is it here? POB Voltaic Barrier. It's a weird skill that hits a whole bunch. Again, would suit the flat damage from the helmet in the same way. Pay once and every hit benefits. Commander tier 3. They can't go higher than tier 3, right? I want to see what happens. It fucking downgraded him. It showed an arrow upwards. What the fuck is happening? Okay, game. Fuck you too, I guess. What do we get for it being upgraded? YOLO, I don't care. It is what it is. God damn. That pissed me off. It showed an arrow upwards, and when I then did it, it downgraded it. Like, okay, bro.
These
What the fuck?
stones obey old magics.
Oh, I'm lagging in here.
Cursed one.
Ooh, we are lagging in here. What the fuck is happening, and why is it happening? Add a synth splash flap. Okay. Are these always shit? I've never actually had them be good. I was gonna say, where's the mob? Here, I guess. I think I have the voltaic barrier, actually. It's the one where you put down like a line kind of thing and it does lightning in between them, right? Zap, zap. And it is an attack.
It's made real.
I wonder if that alone would be enough. Would be enough to scale single target, kinda. What the fuck are these disappointing rooms, bro? Wasn't this level 3? This one is, at least. Okay. I guess it might less be the rooms and more just what the rooms add. Oh wow, double boss. Again. Kinda shite. At Ziri. Okay, he gave me a treasure vault, I guess. Okay. How do you know which rooms can connect further on? Like, what? How do you see if a room has a north connection or a south connection or an east or west connection? You gotta toggle PoE2 temple planner. Oh, fuck that. I don't want to do that shit. I don't want to do add-ons. I don't want to do like helper things. I just want to play the game, man. Fuck. Okay. Why is my phone? Okay. Dude, my phone is normally not that active during this time because everybody I talk to is at work. So when it all of a sudden goes off, it's like something wrong, someone trouble. But no, it was just some. I think it was actually Twitch giving me a notification. Where's the fucking spy master?
Few possessions, and I don't that.
Wait, we didn't finish the room? Where's the guy? There. Classic GGG vision answer. I mean, to be fair though, I think that is absolutely any information that I can have by going to like third-party websites or whatever, I should be able to find in game. Right? Like, if I can go somewhere and the freaking, what's it called, an add-on can tell me how something's gonna work, then the game should be able to tell me how it's gonna work. Like, I'm okay with it being better to use these third-party things in a sense, because it's always going to be, right? Like, they're never gonna have a complex game and not have these things be like just a straight improvement for most people, right? No way, because they'll be able to condense the information better. They'll be able to say, okay, look, you might be able to use a whatever Exalt on this. However, there's this essence that you'd probably want to use instead because it gives it whatever, right? Like, those things I would have to know to compete with. And obviously, if you can code that into an add-on, then yeah, people are going to benefit. I have a little bit of issue with it, but I don't see how they fix it without ruining a lot of the fun out of the game, right? Like, a lot of the complexity, a lot of the things that most of us really love, right? So I'm gonna have to accept that. What about mystery though? I mean, mystery is good, but you don't need mystery for a mechanic that I'm currently like working with, right? Like, I don't want it to be a mystery if the fucking room has a door, right? Like, I don't want a mystery. I don't want that to be a mystery. I want to just be able to see that so I can plan it out myself, right? Like, I think it's cool that they have these things that you have to kind of discover, right? Like, or the community as a as a unit has to discover, right? I think that's cool. I like the, what is the barracks rings or whatever? You take 3 of them to a special map. Oh, you readjusted your build? Nice. I didn't actually get to look into what people were doing with Hollow Palm. I should. I'm sure there'll be a lot of things I can yoink.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Now you have 520 crit bonus. What's mine? Like 300 something? Or maybe I picked the wrong skill. Yeah, 310. That is on this one, to be fair. 370.
A place in perpetual motion.
Oh.
Foolish fall!
That would probably be a way to gain a bit more damage. If I could manage to find a little bit more crit percent. I just noticed I have a bunch of stuff in my dump tab from yesterday or something that or whichever day I did this. There's a pair of gloves that I'm kind of curious about. I might already have Essentia Sanguis Furtive Wrap. Lightning damage, life leech. Life leech is converted to energy shield leech? Yo. Attacks gain damage. Mana leech effect. Also recover energy shield. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I wonder, can you rip the effect out of those? How do you search for that? Rune? Soul Core Idol. Legacy of the Trench Timber. Okay. Energy oh. Life recovery from leech is applied to energy shield. Life leech is converted. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist either. Maybe you can't rip them out then. What is it that you can rip out? Is it only weapons, or how does it work again? Oh, I haven't done the rituals. Only Kalguran uniques and certain other ones. How do you do it? What is it required? Like, what would you need to do it? Just a 300 divine rune. Aha. I would suspect I don't have that rune then. They need to do something about the prices of things, man. The fact that some things are 300 divines is nuts. These rituals are really bad, huh? I mean, let me rephrase that. The fact that so many things are 300 divines is kind of nuts. How much is this now? 3.7. Fund of power. Okay. Oh, it drops.
But there is still more work to be done.
Speak to Alpha. It's kind of cool though, because you can literally become rich at any moment. I don't agree with that. No, I do not. Oh, now I have this. I do not agree with that, because the whole, like, you being able to get rich at any moment comes at the cost of everything being super expensive. Right? Like, the reason a breach tree dropping all spell levels is basically a mirror price, right? Is because you can expect people to pay that price, right? It means that the currency you drop is worthless, right? Like, look at me. I have 25 divines, right? I've probably dropped 30 divines. Like, while I understand that, okay, but I could sell a bunch of things and make the divines, right? Somebody has to drop the divines, right? They have to drop. And if they are dropping at the rate of this for a probably slightly above average player, right? Like, I realize I'm not being super efficient. I realize that I'm just being slow and just cruising around, right? I get that. I do. But you still have to pay for things, right? It's fine that you have the Mage Bloods. It's fine that you have the Headhunters. It's fine that you have that every, what's it called? Every mechanic has something that's really wild to an extent. But when it gets to that point where the really good thing that you'd want from every mechanic, right, is just completely out of the realm of possibilities for most players, then it no longer becomes a case of you can just kind of do all the cool shit. It just becomes a case of, okay, well, my character's gonna lose 20% power here, 20% power here, 20% power here, 20% power here, right? Like, there has to be a balance, and I feel like right now PoE 2 is a little bit too dumb. Like, you'll have things that are really good, but because they're not perfect, they're worth fuck all. And then the really, really good shit is just completely out of range for everything. There's no, like, good middle ground. It's either insanity or it's just whatever. It's like some things where it's like... It's competitive. I don't think it's just that. I think something's missing, but... I think we have to go here because now I have a quest item in my bags all the time and I don't want that. So we'll go for ritual. I was planning on going delirium, but yeah, now we have a thing in our inventory. And you face group players that play extremely organized and snipe items 24. Well, yeah, but I don't think that's an excuse, right? Like,
Your reflection reveals monsters.
if the problem is you have a bunch of players that are able to corner the market in such a way, then you can't have that rare things, right? Like, because it'll ruin the experience. If people are able to just corner a market or whatever, right? Like, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't like it when too many things become out of reach, right? Like, it's one of those things where if there is a cool toy, I want to play with it, right? I don't want it hidden behind completely obscene levels of rarity or currency you have to farm, right? Like, it's okay, there are some things, right? But when it becomes like every slot has that thing, it gets a bit stupid in my opinion. You're happy there's chase items? I'm not saying there shouldn't be chase items. I'm saying that when you got certain crafting things, right? Like perfect exalts or whatever, they cost several divines, right? Like, you got freaking omen that cost several divine. If you want to do an omen of whittling, right? Yeah, have fucking, I don't know, what is it? Is it 300 exalts or whatever? And there's the other omen that's the same, right? Like, and then you have the rune to make unique powers. Rune, right? That's like 300 divines, right? You have Maze Blood that's 300 divines. You have freaking Headhunter, or Maze Blood is 400 divines. I guess it was 600 divines for a non-corrupted one. That's shit. So 600 divines, right? Maybe it's fallen. You got Headhunter, that's how many divines? You got there's I don't want just everything to be... I don't want everything to be cheap or delivered. I'm okay with there being what's it called, friction and obstacles and grind for it. But whenever almost everything is completely out of range of you farming the currency the natural way, it becomes a problem, right? In my opinion, at least. Like, I'm not trying to take away chase items. I'm not even trying to take away the economy, right? Like, all I'm suggesting is maybe whenever you have a cool interaction, such as taking unique powers off of the unique and putting it into your items, the fact that the very rune to do that is 300 fucking divines, you've probably made a bit of a mistake here. Right? Like, because then what's gonna happen is the rune, for starters, it's not guaranteed, right? It picks, it's a chance, right? Like you don't just get the rune, get the unique, get the power, right? You get the rune, you get the unique, and then you have an X% chance to hit it, right? Depending on how many modifiers it can target. But I think it should always be able to target more than one, right? They all have a certain determined mod. Don't they have a couple of mods? I haven't tried it, but I feel like that's what they said in the Q&A.
You don't have
Do they only... Is it a guaranteed outcome? Because I feel like they said that there would be a chance. I feel like they said it would pick like from X of the outcomes, right? So good luck getting the right one. I feel like he literally said that. Good luck getting the right one. Or whatever it was. But maybe I'm confusing it with Mage Blood. I'm not gonna gamble on that. But if you have... So not only... Okay. So for some uniques, right, they're so common that it doesn't matter. But other uniques, they're not that common. And if those unique have a good thing that you rip out of it, then that unique is going to go up in price, right? So you have to pay 300 divines for the rune, and then you have to pay whatever the unique cost, right? Now, if it's life sprig or whatever, I think that's what people are doing for spell levels. That's obviously not going to be that expensive because it's super common, right? Unless it has to be a certain level in order to work, right? Then, well, we're back to raising the price, right?
I have no room for that.
It very quickly becomes one of those things that the streamers and the really efficient players can play with, right? And everybody else is just too bad, right? I understand when you have things like Mage's Blood, right? Or whatever else unique, whatever else insane lineage support, those things, right? I get it. That's completely fine, right? It's completely fine to have those things. But whenever you have a lot of those things, and then you add a lot of the crafting options are also giga expensive, and then you add new crafting options that are giga expensive, it just quickly becomes one of those things where every single character, if you are to engage with all the things you want in order to build it, is going to be like a mirror, right? Like, if you have to pay 300 divines for the freaking unique power, right? Let's just say you drop it and you need to buy the rune, 300 divines. Then you gotta have a weapon of a certain quality. So how many divines is that gonna cost you? Again, you can craft it, right? But if you then gotta use the whittling or whatever to craft them and all of that, and perfect exalts, like all of that stuff, right? Like, might sound weird, but you think whittles are cheap, very cheap right now? Yeah, but aren't they still like... Oh, there's no more rares in the map? I had a sacred wisp. And it dissipated because there was no more rares for it to possess. Fucking rip. Crackling flogs, blazing flogs, chilling flogs. They're probably the same price, right? I think I don't have a chilling.
I must maintain a fine balance.
It's just, all I'm trying to say is it's a little bit too much, right? Like, there's a little bit too many things that are omega rare, omega expensive. There's a bit too many things. Not that you have it how economy is and stuff, but you can really make a ton. You just have to play the market. Yeah. I mean, but then you take people like me who doesn't really want to play the market, right? I'd like to just loot the things. And prices are not just random, right? They're determined by drop chances a lot of the time, right? The dynamic of solo players selling tablets to group players is a great example. Yeah, but then you're not using your tablets, right? Like... Again, I'm not saying it can't be done. Right? There's plenty... If I figure out, let's say I decide, okay, I'm gonna figure out how to craft freaking minion helmets, right? And I'm just going to go ham on the minion helmet crafting, right? I'm gonna get really good at it, and that's what I'm going to do, right? Then I can do that, and I can make a ton of currency, right? Or if I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna nose to the grindstone, farm whatever abyss, right? And I'm just gonna keep farming abyss and sell everything I get from abyss, right? I'll make the freaking currency, right? I'll be able to buy the stuff, right? But like, if you're just a regular player that kind of just want to go about his day, play the game, do things, right? Then all of a sudden it's like, okay, let me anoint my necklace, right? I want to anoint, right? Whichever way you do it. Oh, you don't have a thing for it anymore. I don't remember how you fucking anoint even. But I need a... Let's see. Let's open up the town tree. I was thinking about anointing... Where is it? It's a power thing over here. No, not that one. It's the same one. This thing, right? Well of power. So I need fear, ire, and ire. Let me go check. I have plenty of ire. I don't have any fear. Last I checked... Jesus. Concentrated liquid fear. Like, that's not too bad. I think it was another... The last one I checked, I needed like... It might have gone down in price. The last thing I checked was like several hundred exalts. Regular players get regular characters. Yeah. I'm not trying to take away the top end. I'm not trying to take away the juicing. I'm not trying to take away the economy. I'm just saying I think there's too many cool toys that are being hidden away. Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm okay with there being cool things. Right? Like Mage Blood or whatever. The same exact example I go to every time, right? But whenever almost everything is that expensive, it just becomes a little bit... And I'm already beating everything with these. Yeah, but that as well is a problem, right? Like, oh wow, what the fuck? Bronak the Manhunter. Where is he? Do you mind fucking dying already? Let's go. You're basically one drop away from 200 divs. Yeah, but somebody has to make the divs, right? Like, that's the thing, right? It's one of those things where if I'm just a lucky drop away, that's pretty. And then again, a lucky drop, right? Then it has to be a lucky drop. And if there's enough lucky drops, right, then whatever, right? But if all of a sudden, if everything cost like $1 billion, right? Then all of a sudden $1 billion isn't a lot of money. Raw div drops will never get you anywhere, to be honest, like compared to other things. And it should. I mean, it's weird that you have... No, but like, seriously. Who makes the first divs then, right? Like... Maybe divs should be used to div items.
I carry
No, but it's like...
and I don't have room for that.
It's one of those things, right? Where you gotta get into the economy early, right? But... you still... Somebody has to make those 200 divs, yeah? Like, they don't just fall out of the fucking sky. Right? Like... It's all fine and dandy that you want to sell your mage blood for 600 divines, but if nobody fucking has 600 divines, then you can't sell it, right? So somebody somehow has to make the divines somewhere from something, right? It has to be made somehow, somewhere, by someone. And I just think it's getting stupid. I mean, it is stupid. It's not just getting stupid, it is stupid. Party players have 200 plus divs in second day. Yeah. Well. Like each or as a group? Oh, well, that was great.
Oh no.
Some guy yesterday, he and his entire crew sold their gear to buy that one ring base. You take the... If we take Delirium, right? We take a delirium necklace. You got the perfect two whatever, the perfect two anoints for the meta build with the perfect like tier 1, tier 2 crafts or whatever on there. I am completely fucking okay with that being like several mirrors, right? That is fine. That is completely fine. I have no issue with that. I have an issue whenever crafting material, crafting things gets so out of a price range for any normal person. That's where I have a problem, right? Because now you're taking cool toys that would allow you to make cool items and putting them completely out of reach of the player, right? And then you have these top-end hyper gamers that are just consolidating all of the use of those, right? Like into like, if you want that, well, you gotta. It's just, I think that's a problem, right? If there's an omen that's like several hundred divines, or what was it? Was it an omen or what was it? I don't know. It was the rune, right? That just means that regular players are not going to be able to interact with that system. And I think that's a problem. I don't think that's good. Oh, that was exceptional. I'm fucking stupid. I think it was at least. Oh well. What craft? Didn't you just say that the rune thing you need to pull a unique out is 300 divs? Yeah, that's stupid. Right, like, that means that regular players are never gonna interact with it. And it's a cool thing. How would I like to have it? I'm okay with Hinekura's lock being super expensive, right? Because it isn't influencing what you can do. It more so lets you know what's happening rather than let you do something, right? You think it's in a good spot, to be honest? No fucking way. There's no way. Like, that is the biggest criticism I see for the PoE 2 endgame for the entirety of its existence, is that what's it called, inflation is just running completely rampant and everything costs like insane amounts of currency. $300 divs is almost, for fuck's sake, 300 divs almost cheap. Nah, that's cap, man. Now you're coping. Like, when you want to do an actual gigacraft, that room is probably less than 5%. Don't you think that's a problem? So basically, if you want to do the end game craft or whatever, you have to fucking use several mirrors? Now, that's not good, man. It's because there's no need for those things? No, and that's fine, right? That's also why I'm okay with some of the like really end game things being a little bit off the... I'm okay with Mage Blood being way too expensive. I'm okay with those things because you don't need it, right? But the point I'm trying to make is whenever you have mechanics systems, whatever, that you never get to interact with if you don't completely play the market, right? Like, no regular player is going to have the opportunity to rip a unique thing out. Well, maybe they do because they play the market, right? But when it's 300, like, I don't think a lot of players have 300 divs that they can just kind of, right? Like, let me just, right? So whenever it's 300 fucking divs to do a thing, most people are not going to be able to do that thing. And if that thing's a Mage Blood, if that thing's a Headhunter, if that thing's a fucking Kinekora's Lock, where, yeah, it's gonna do stuff for you, right? But it's not an entire mechanic locked behind. You can still wear a belt. It's just not Mage Blood, right? You can still do the craft with like that you would have done with Hinekora's Lock activated. You just can't see the fucking outcome, right? Like, whenever you then have something where it's like, yeah, you can add this power and you can do this build enabling thing that is not just a unique, it's sort of kind of basic in its function, right? But not really basic, but it's still some, it's like an underlying thing that you do. I think it's a problem. Like, I do. I don't think there's, like, defending it just because you like to have nice things, right? Like, if stuff's, but not everything has to be available, right? And it'll still be desired because it's powerful, right? And I'm also not saying it should be free, but 300 fucking divs, that's a bit excessive, right? It's not, I'm not saying, it's like, there's a middle ground, right? Between everything being accessible and everything being inaccessible, right? There's a middle ground. But I mean, the fact that you could, okay, well then it's fucking stupid that everything, if 300 divines is nothing, then that itself is fucking stupid. A second relic is like 3.3k div. That's fucking stupid. 3,300 divines, bro. Like, how many divines? That's fucking dumb. It's like, you go, this is, what is it, Africa? You go down, you buy a loaf of bread, and you have to be a millionaire to buy it, right? Like, that's literally what it is. That is dumb. Like, whenever you have the mass inflation and you have like $1 million bills, that's exactly what this is. It's fucking stupid. If something is 3,300 divines, that is fucking dumb. It's capitalism. It's fucking stupid. It is an economy where inflation is running rampant, and it's dumb, and it makes everything not matter. Right? Like, if something costs several hundred, several thousand divines, it means that your playtime doesn't matter if you don't drop the thing, right? Every map you run that doesn't drop the thing did fucking nothing. Even if you come out of there with like 10 divines, if you need 3,300, then you did fucking nothing. And you have to have these 1 in a million drops in order to ever do something. That is not a good way to have the game. You should be able to slowly but surely progress towards what you need, right? If things are several thousand divines, that is fucking stupid. You did 5 chaos trials, you straight farmed 2 mirrors. Well, that is. Did you sell it though? Because then again, you're playing the economy. Unless you drop 2 mirrors, it's still fucking stupid. It is dumb. Like, the amount of value It's dumb, dude. The numbers are too large. It's dumb. It is dumb. Are you telling me I need more, I need more divines than my currency tab can store in order to build the character? Don't you think that's fucking stupid? Right? Like, prices aside, amount of time, it's dumb. You literally have to play the market as an average player. You basically waste your time. Exactly. That is, and that's fucking horrible. Right? That is so bad. That is so bad. Okay, let's see. Refutation at level 20 is a thing. Runic reprieve chance to create a bubble around range blocking hits. While the channel you cannot be light stunned. Ley lines, while active, areas of intense runic energy revealed to you. Standing on them grants you a powerful spell damage boost, but constantly drain your runic ward. More spell damage. Animus exchange. Sacrifice a portion of your life to recover runic ward. Recover. I'll just take refutation, I think. Skyfall. But you realize this is not the way, and it should be a viable way. I'm not saying you should be able to get everything. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not even saying you should get... I'm not even saying you should necessarily be able to get 90% of the power that somebody playing the economy has, right? I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying when there are cool toys to play with, especially in the crafting sense, they should be relatively available. Not completely free and accessible for somebody just out of campaign, right? But whenever you have a mechanic like ripping unique powers off and inserting them into a gem that you can then slot into your gear, that should not be completely inaccessible. That is a cool thing that people should be allowed to play with. And if it isn't, then the pricing is wrong. Then the drop chance is wrong, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that if you play SSF, you should have just as good a character as if you play trade. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you can't have your perfectly rolled 6 mod items with like perfect corruption and all of that. I'm not saying you can't have those and they cost like several mirrors. Not saying that. That is fine. Right? But if I can't even like, if I can't even afford to use basic crafting materials, then I think there's a problem. And I probably can, right? But Bramblejack. Is there anything else expensive from Expedition? Well, that's a problem too, right? Which is like, honestly, that is why it's so expensive, right? Because nobody wants to farm it because it drops jack shit. If you don't get that thing, then you got nothing, basically, right? Like, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I just, it's one of those things where whenever you bring up that somebody is not gonna have their leg up, it's like, yeah. But it's just bad for the game, man. It is. You need regular players to play the game in order to be this big dig mega juicer. Nah, it's not good enough. There's some, yeah, and look, 20 divines is a decent chunk in PoE 1. You can get some really good shit for 20 divines. And then once you get up into the like the really rare shit, the tough your servers is what lots of patches contain, though. There have been massive quality of life improvements over the years for this game. Yeah, I really want to hammer down that the fact that you have things that cost 3,300 divines is fucking stupid. But maybe, I mean, no, I guess no, it's not stupid that you have things that cost that much, but the sheer amount of things that are up in that category is dumb, right? It's fine that there's certain things. It's fine that the weapons, that the perfect weapons, the perfect whatever is up in that range, right? That's fine, but so greedy, he has multiple pages of crafting materials available, but he wants them. No. But like, dude, can you tell me, give me one fucking good reason that certain crafting mechanics should be off limit to a regular player if they make a thing that you can't get otherwise. Right? Like, it's like Hinakora's Log is a great example of a crafting material that can be expensive, right? Because it doesn't do anything. It lets you better do stuff. They make the game like this on purpose. Well, then they didn't make PoE like this for most things. PoE 1. It's dumb, bro. It is. It is dumb. Okay, what is Omen of Whittling?
Oh, it's you.
How much is it now? Let me just fucking find it. Here. What is that now? 825. Right? For a crafting thing. That is stupid. I just spat all over everything. I get it's powerful. What is this thing? 1219. To remove a prefix, a random prefix. 780 to remove a random suffix. This is fucking stupid. It's not stupid. A lot of people are crafting. It is stupid. It doesn't matter how you freaking turn it, twist and turn it. It is fucking stupid that you have regular crafting materials that is in a price range that is unlikely for a regular player to be able to utilize from drops alone. That is dumb. Some of the jewel emotions are like 10 div each. I don't know exactly what the jewel emotions do, but they are higher end than this. Right? Like, I would put them higher end. So I don't exactly know where I'd want those to be priced. I'd have to run into them and see what, like... It's not that everything just needs to be completely just free, right? Like, but the numbers are dumb. The numbers are silly. Like, it's dumb. It is. They're way too large. Like, it is dumb. I'm completely okay with there being chase items. I'm completely okay with there being chase crafts. But when everything is up to a... When everything is up to a fucking... a pricing that is completely... like out of whack, right? Then it becomes an issue. Angry poor Exile. I mean, I don't know how much I don't know what my value is right now. I haven't checked. Like, what do I have I can sell? I probably have one of these, but they're not. What are these? They're nothing now, right? I feel like they go. We get them pretty frequently. Yeah, they're fuck all. What do I have? Do I have anything that's of any? I know I have some of these. They're fucking nothing as well. What did I have? Just kind of had to come to the terms. If you don't put in max effort, you're not getting maxed out either. That's fine. If this were sellable by an NPC, I would agree with you, and you can easily tweak the cost as a dev. From a player perspective, removing a prefix can be very valuable, and therefore it being expensive is justified. If the dev decides it's mandatory, they would have increased the drop rate like they did with Exalts. Divines used to be easier to get, and Exalts weren't. They wanted people to craft more, so they switched it around. Here's the thing, right? If you do not have these omens, right? If you don't utilize these omens, then a large amount of your crafting is like this, right? This is your crafting system. Fucking close your eyes and cross your fingers, right? If you don't have these things that guarantees targeting things, that guarantees certain outcomes, if you don't have them, crafting is literally close your eyes, cross your fingers, pray to God, right? So if you do not have these things, there is no fucking crafting in PoE 2. So it doesn't work if the things are then fucking thousands of divines, right? Like, that's the point. Right? Like, if you don't... No, it's not... It's not... You like the unpredictability? I'm okay with... No, but here's the thing. There's a difference between unpredictability, right? And complete fucking Jesus take the wheel, I have no say. Right? Is it... There is a difference, because whenever you exalt, right, it's a random shit, right? Whenever you do the Omen of Whittling, that is deterministic, so maybe it's okay that one's on the... But that's not even the most expensive one, right? Whenever you then go and say, okay, I use the thing that targets suffixes, it's still like a 1 in 3 or 1 in 2 or whenever you do it, right? If you do it when you only have a single suffix, then obviously it's guaranteed, right? But it's like... You're still gambling, right? Like, it's still gambling. The omens don't make it... Like, you don't have a homogenized exaltation anymore, right? What do you think of removing a random modifier and replace it by a new random one? That's a chaos, right? Right? You do passion corrupts of the unique chest. You dump 50 divines into them just... And then break on the wall. When you get a perfect corrupt, it's easier for your 100 div. Again, corruption is fine. You don't have to do it. Right? Like... It's a chance you take. If it were always... I'm not saying it should be deterministic either necessarily, right? But there's a difference between being able to determine it targets a suffix. There's a difference between it being like determining that I want even the homogenization, right? It was borderline deterministic, right? But it wasn't truly deterministic, right? If it I'm not gonna argue whether or not it was too powerful or not, right? I'm not the but if we just take a straight item, right? It has an elemental modifier, right? There are so many elemental modifiers it could add to that item, right? And if we take suffixes, right? How many suffixes are there? Whenever you do the whole omen, yeah, your next chaos orb, right? So you take your chaos orb and you use it, you guarantee you target a suffix. You have 2 suffixes. Now it's a 50-50, right? 50-50. Get the one you want, get the one you don't want, right? Like, and then after that, it also has to roll the fucking modifier you want, right? So realistically, even if we say you have the perfect item, you got triple tier 1 prefix of exactly the ones you want, right? Yeah, but what if the one you want removed is the highest level modifier then, right? Then you can't use whittle, right? It might be that you have tier 1 stun threshold and you have like tier 2 resistance and you want to keep the resistant, right? Then it's a 50-50, right? But even if you have the perfect item, triple prefixes of exactly what you want, right? Now I have a suffix that's dog shit. Then I have to spend 1,000 exalts to make sure I target the suffix. And then the chaos has to give me the thing I want. Right? You gotta plan the craft in a way so it can't break. Sure. But the point is, you're not... even if you spend 1,200, 1,000, 800 exalts, whichever one, if you need suffixes or prefixes or whatever, right? Even if you spend that, you're not guaranteed the outcome you want. It's still RNG. You got about 3,500 hours in PoE 1 plus 2. You've never really touched crafting because you need spreadsheets, locking in modifiers with fraction orbs and certain eye levels for them to reliably predict outcomes, different ranks of exalt transmutation orb levels, such just to get the item I'd want, and even then it's random. The dopamine hit when you hit something with this RNG is way higher though. Don't you think that's a problem though? Like, this is why I don't buy gear, right? This is why I play my own like little self-imposed SSF thing, is because I want to craft it myself. I want to do it. I want to figure it out. I want to use the things, but they are prohibitively expensive, right? And it's I understand if it was use Omen, get tier 1 flat fizz, right? I get that. Fucking make that expensive. Fine. Right? But it isn't. But the fact of the matter is, if you don't have the omens, if you don't want the essence things, right? If you don't want a whenever you use an essence, be it greater or perfect, whenever you use a rune, whenever you use the emotions or whatever, you get a guaranteed outcome. Fine, right? If there's one of those that is really fucking good, that everybody wants to use, that thing can be expensive, fine. But whenever you have an omen that lets you target a suffix, right? You can't have that be prohibitively expensive and expect people to craft, right? Like, then you'd only ever fucking use that whenever you're about to make the GG item or something that you know will sell for more, right? You're not just gonna fire that off. So that means until you get to that point, every piece of crafting is just close your eyes and pray to God, right? And I don't like that. surely we can find a place where we can craft for reasonable amount of currency and still have the high end be really, really, really good. Right? All the Exalt and Desecration omens are there for you. Essence omens too. They're still RNG, bro. It still means I'm closing my fucking eyes and praying to God. The most no, it doesn't have to be expensive because it's the most powerful, right? It has. Do you think removing one modifier is powerful, like a random modifier, and adding a new thing is extremely powerful? Like, I get if a fracturing orb is expensive, but you can't, like, a fracturing orb even that good in PoE 2? Like, what do you actually do once you have a fractured item? I guess you could strip it down and then start from the beginning with a bunch of annuls. And you could use, it's also, you could have two suffixes, right? And one of them is fractured, and then you'd hit that one. If you want to learn about all the rules. I mean, I know there's tons of tech, but it's still wildly expensive. If you say, okay, I have all of the point is, let's say you get you get a really good prefix base, right? Now I add a suffix, right? I am praying to God that suffix is good, right? And whenever I make, whenever I have to make the item, I have to either identify it off the ground with triple good prefixes, or I have to pray that upgrading it to the rare, as well as the Exalt I blast onto it, or the Desecration I blast onto it, or I guess I could guarantee that one, that they hit the prefix and they hit the thing, right? I've gone through RNG. If we take a white item, I've gone through the RNG of getting a good prefix on my transmutation or augmentation, right? I've gone through the RNG of getting a good prefix on my regal, or like picking a tier 3 option from an essence, right? Like, that's fine. I've gone through the RNG of getting the right desecration, right? It's not guaranteed at all, right? I've gone through the RNG, I've gone through the RNG, I've gone through the RNG, right? Now we're there. It's now time for me. I have this suffix and it's bad. I can do nothing about that if I don't have a fucking, what's it called? If I don't have 1,000 exalts, unless I do the essence thing, right? If there's an essence thing I want, right? But then I can't have, then I have to hit RNG on a regal, right? Because you can only have one crafted thing on there, right? So if I want a rune, or I want an essence or whatever that can remove a modifier, you wouldn't have the perfect item, but it'd still be usable even with a bad suffix. Yes, but here's the thing, right? Even if I used the 1,000 exalts to then get rid of the bad suffix, right? I'm still not guaranteed to get a good suffix. It's still RNG. I pay 1,000 exalts for a basic level craft, right? It is not that much different to just slamming a chaos. And you already have the increased cost of a perfect exalt, or a perfect regal, or a well, perfect regals are cheap. Perfect, what's it called? Chaos, right? There's already that cost, in order to get the highest level modifiers, but it's not guaranteed that you'll get the modifier you want, right? It's like, do you...
Can I help?
I don't know how many things I need to pull up. But like, you have these, right? Ancient Jawbone. Huh! And then it's like, okay, I want to remove... How about this one? Ugh! Right? Like, okay, so what omens are actually available for me? Definitely not the annul ones. Definitely not erasure, right? So what can I do? I can do double exalt. Or I can do this one, right? It's like everything for basic crafting is so expensive. Don't even check the mirror price. I just... So the only thing I'm saying is that some of the things that are supposed to fulfill basic needs in the game are too expensive. You're already flabbergasted with all the options to craft to begin with. You can't even decide where to begin. Is there that many? Mr. Belton wants to have 1,000 whittling omens and he's ready to pay more than you do. What do we do now? Well, then we make more whittling. I don't care, bro. Make more drop. Make them less rare. Right? Like, I'm... Just look at all the omens for starters.
Oh, it's
Yeah, I mean, but they are all the same thing, kinda. Like, if we go look at the omens, right? Like, these don't do anything. So you can either... You can make sure you add a prefix or a suffix, right? This thing is cool. Where you use the catalyst quality to increase the chance of a modifier. This one's really cool. And then you got these three that, well, you're not allowed to use because they're too expensive. Then you got these two. Too expensive, right? Like, you're not allowed to use them. Sanctification is okay if that's expensive. Because that's the fucking end game shit. It's like the last step. Like, this is the thing that makes the item GG, right? Like, it's okay if that's rare. But basic crafting shouldn't be that expensive. Prefix and suffix exalt are underrated as fuck. Prefix and suffix exalt, I think, are where they're supposed to be. Like, you'll be able to do that. Right? You'll be able to just control your RNG a little bit. Right? And the suffix and crystal, yeah, they are fine as well. You're able to control your RNG a little bit, right? I feel like you're getting angry. I might be. I'm getting worked up. I mean, it's okay. I'm still enjoying the game. I think it's bad that there are this entire cool amount of things that you can do, but they're just locked off to guys that stream and like play way too much, right? I could be in that camp. I could easily if I wanted to. Like, if I play like, well, I stream what, 6 hours a day at least, right? Sometimes 7. If I play 7 hours a day, if I go super hyper optimized, I get I'll need a build guide because I'm not good enough at the game to make my own build that will farm quick enough, right? Go quick, get the thing, farm out whatever strat's the most important, right? Like, go, sell the things, look into what I need to sell. I could do that. It's not an issue of things. If I wanted to, I could get the things. It's just, if you play the game at a nice casual pace where you do the things you think are cool, you make the build you think is cool, right? You sell the things that you maybe find, you see, oh, this might be valuable, right? and you run the things you think are cool, pick up the things, right? And then you want to do, if I were sitting here now saying I want my character to be within 98% of what Fopgun's character is, I'd be fucking delusional, right? No fucking way, right? But there are certain things that are basic. And now the fact that they are the most powerful things in PoE 2 is less a case of them not being basic and more a case of there isn't like the really good things available, right? Whittling is powerful. Okay. Maybe whittling is fine being expensive. That's okay. But the targeting a Chaos Orb on a suffix or a prefix, they should be available. You should targeting a suffix or a prefix with an annul orb should be available. It should be something that I can likely do, right? If we say whittle has to be in that really higher echelon, right? Fine. Whittling, I honestly thought whittling did something different than it did when I started complaining about it. The problem I have is not whittling. Whittling is fine. It's a niche thing. It's a that I can be persuaded that whittling needs to be on the end game tier, but targeting a prefix with a Chaos Orb, targeting a suffix with a Chaos Orb, or targeting a prefix or suffix with an Orb of Annul, these are basic things. These are basic things. They should be available. And then if you want to add some really expensive tech, stuff like the catalyzing thing, right? Where you catalyze up your thing, and then you're much more likely to get that modifier. That could be a very expensive thing because it lets you target pretty specifically what you want, right? If you use, let's say you fire up fire thing, right? Fire modifiers on a ring. And then you hit the Exalt can only hit suffix, right? You're basically guaranteed fire resist, right? That I'm okay with that being expensive because that is very end game shit. Then obviously for that to be powerful, you'd need to be able to target the juicy shit, right? But we just don't have that many options to do that, right? Homogenization kind of did it, right? But I don't know, man. It's not that I don't recognize that the omens in right now are the most powerful crafting tool that you have available, but I just think that the base level they're at is so basic that it should be available, right? Let me see. You wrote a bunch of things. What you find unfair about crafting is that... Also, thanks for the follow, by the way. You find unfair about crafting is that it is so much more profitable than just playing the game. Yes! Yes, that is what started me off on this rant. You get enough raw divine drops and sometimes sell an item for 80x, then go into the market to buy an upgrade and you need 20 plus divine for a single item. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, right? These things should be available from regular play. Basic things should be available from regular play without playing the market. That is why it's stupid that there are so many things that are thousands of exalts or hundreds of divine. It is silly. I have dropped probably 30 divines, right? I can buy nothing. Well, I can buy the omens, I guess, if I wanted to, but... And then you have things where it's like, okay, craft, sell it for hundreds of divine, right? Stupid. The guys with the knowledge buy things cheap, craft something on it, and sell it for big bucks. You need an AI to simply dissect all the options to craft something good. I think I'm okay with crafting being profitable, right? If you make like the insane things, that's fine. I'm okay with being able. I'm okay with people being able to even like the not completely top tier, right? But the like we're closing in, right? If it gets much better than this, we're talking mirrors, right? But this is really good, right? And maybe I'm wrong, but in PoE 1, it feels like there isn't that much in the between like 20 to 100 divines and then a mirror or whatever. Like to 20 divines, it obviously it changes, right? But I got a really rare helmet with a fracture that could only drop from one specific thing at tier... I think I got it tier 1, but it might have been tier 2. And I did not pay thousands or hundreds of divines. I think I paid 14 divines for it. And I was able to then, like, obviously PoE 1 do stuff to it, right? My memory might be a little bit rose tinted here, but I'm pretty sure I bought a build enabling fracture of a high tier on a meta build that didn't bankrupt me. Quarter stats are too expensive. I haven't checked, but maybe.
Creature.
Whittle's more powerful, Whittle's most common purple, but you got feel say other purples are 10x rarer than Whittle. Did I kill the... Did I kill the... Rogue Exile? I did. Holy shit. Rare unique. That's the more fun option. Which is also why I don't make that much currency, right? Because I take the fun option. I just think that there should be things for everybody, right? There should be things for the really high-end players. Absolutely. There should be things for like the currency, the oligarchs, basically, right? There absolutely should be. But it shouldn't be everything, and it shouldn't be baseline things.
A rare find.
Things should be common enough that a regular player can fuck around with it if it's of a basic thing. If you have a thing, a crafting item, that does something that you can never get in any way else, like the Rune of Elder or whatever, I don't think it's appropriate that that thing is 300 divs. And if you have something that is as simple as target a prefix, I don't think it's appropriate that that thing is thousands of exalts. Oh yeah, there's mod weights as well, right? Have you played Flicker Strike before? No, I've always wanted to do it, but I don't follow build guides. And I know that in order to get Flicker to work, I'd probably need to follow a build guide. In PoE 1 at least. And then I've just kind of scared myself out of it. Like, maybe I could make it work in PoE 2. PoE 2, in some senses, it's a lot more... Getting like 70% of the way, at least on the talent tree and stuff, and getting it to work seems much easier in PoE 2 than in PoE 1. I would like to play Flicker. I would have probably done it this season if they hadn't nerfed it mid-season. The 100% chance to not consume an orb was insane. I'm thinking about trying to make like kind of a Flicker-esque build, but with killing Palm instead. I know that you can get like gloves that make your... or maybe it's not the gloves. I know I got it today, like greater culling range, where you can basically, well, you can literally make regular white mobs cullable from 100% HP, and then you just go zoom, zoom, zoom. Kind of want to do that. It seems really cool. I'm sure there's people that's done it already. You just need a power charges and a way to generate them. Once you know, you know. It's only good for single target though, so boss damage is good, but mapping with it is awful. Really? I thought it would be the other way around. I thought single target was going to be awful and mapping was going to be juicy. You'd be down to putting the mana stacker together a bit more in PoE? We could. I don't think I'd learn much from it though. It's just it's a bunch of we need to decide first and foremost. We need to decide if we are going mana stack or if we are going strength stack, right? Because right now it's either or, but not necessarily. You like the helmet a lot more? Okay. I do also have a really good stuff for it. Usually attribute stackers are really expensive as well. The mana might be simpler. I wonder what level we can count on actually being able to play it. The reason bad for members, you don't know where you'll end up. You have to backtrap to pick up items and miss rares. True. That's fair. I still backtrack a crap ton anyways. I think we'll do this one first because there was a rogue exile in there. When do you get access to blasphemy? Oh, he's there. Little shit. Act 2. Okay. So there is 10% increased spirit. Skills have +1 to limit. And it rolled poorly, obviously. This couldn't have rolled any worse almost. 62? And the range is 60 to 80. 11 and it's 10 to 20. 38 and it's 40 to 20. Wanting 20% being the thing, right? And then 10 to 15 and it rolled 10. Jesus. You'd want Reaper's Invocation to consume corpse and get power charges back. Cast on crit, and doing that doesn't work as often as you'll only get one power. Okay. I need to look into what that exactly means. Reaper's Invocation. While active, when you kill an enemy with a melee attack, using the invocation once sufficient energy is gathered will consume the energy, trigger Soul Guard spells, trigger them multiple times, so it has enough energy. And then you use... What spell do you use in that then? What level is the helmet? What's the minimum level of repulsion? I don't know. $10. $5 even. No, 14 here. I mean, Profane Ritual I don't think has a level requirement. I don't think the support gems have level requirements. You just can't drop them, right? Oh, Fane. Oh, right. That is not the. We're talking two different builds now. Fane Ritual with Charge Perfusion over Abundance. Wait, did.
Fine, fine. Yes.
Profane Ritual. Do I not know what Profane Ritual is? I thought it was a support gem. It isn't. Marker cost, dealing chaos damage. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's really cool, actually. Oops. No. No, no. Maybe. Put it in here. I need to check it. Depending on the helm, the build could come together extremely quick. I forgot to check the helm. What was it called? Council. $65. 65. If you go strength in base with mana stacking, you also get max use out award. Yeah.
Loathsome creature.
Oh, it used it already? Huh? What in case you use it, do you want to use the Voltaic Barrier? True. It would be really cool. I definitely wanna try and do it. I haven't looked into oh, he's healing. I haven't looked into the mana stacking option. I just looked into the Druid Ascendancy stuff because I was assuming that getting more targets would be the biggest way. Herald Thunder is so cool. Yeah, the Herald are pretty good. The Heralds are pretty good. I'm wondering if what Ascendancy we should play if we were to do it, because if we're doing the what's it called, if we're doing the mana stacking, then we got lightning damage. That's a check. I like these. These are cool. These are really cool. Is this not just better? I guess I lose a charm slot. My build is so bad. Ah, fuck it. I don't want to bother. This one would have been kind of neat if it wasn't a level 67 require. Tier 1 mana leech though. But you get more to with the essence, right?
Fine, fine.
Martial artist, everything builds combo, herald and curse build combo, and we get energy shield recharge delay from spending that combo. Is that how that... Wait, let me read. Martial artist, everything builds combo, herald and curse build combo. You get energy shield recharge delay from spending a combo. That could be really cool. Why won't we have energy shield though? If we're doing the mana stacking, it's just the helmet, right? And the helmet already has evasion and energy shields. If we want big mana, we need Eldritch Battery. Right. True. True that. What is this? Alteration. Whisper of the Brotherhood. Do I have that one or do I have the other one? I guess we yoink this. I could actually buy this though. We defer again. And I think I buy this. And this. We defer something. Dust Bloom, I have that. I guess this one. This one's cool. Yoink. Ah, fuck it. That'll do. Druid can have up to
Loathsome creature.
20k mana this patch. Jesus. Many 10% of that is added flat lightning to each broken curse. That sounds... That does sound nuts. Which druid though? Is it shaman or is it oracle? Because I was thinking about going oracle. Why does the oracle get more? Is it the hidden path? Yeah, okay. Shaman. Because again, I don't think we're gonna need AoE. Because between Shattering Palm and the Curse, I think we'll have plenty. Shaman with the goofy 6-socket wand and then Bond and Mod for extra mana. Right, okay. I think we're gonna get way more out of that just I said something important. Is it, oh, you wanted to say something to it? The Oracle or Shattering Palm? I kind of like the idea of the lead sprinkler though, if I'm being honest. But then you... The problem I'm having right now is I feel like I'm trying to force the build into the Oracle with the hidden path or whatever the notable is called, right? Where I'd probably be better off doing something else. But it's just... I'm not quite sure what that something else is. You only need curse AoE and the rest doesn't need AoE, you're thinking? I think getting AoE on the attack is gonna be big as well though. I don't think it's just curse AoE because the bigger the hit of the attacks, the better, right? Like, what's it called? The magnified area is definitely... Also, I ran into the what's it called? I ran into the strongbox that didn't want to close yesterday, off stream. What it was for me, seemingly, was either it just took some time and I killed the boss and the game realized that, oh, everything's dead here, or it was, what's it called, in the abyss depths that the mob was. But it did open at the end. Because I gave up on it and came back. And then it was there. Dude, this cannonball thing is so cool. I wonder if you could make a build around it. I'm sure somebody has. I need to do something about this soon. Fizz, Pierce. Monk is close to attack nodes and curse nodes. Yeah. Like the curse node, but it's only one of the curse nodes that's really good. Curse magnitude might be good, right? Duration of ailments inflicted cursed enemies doesn't really do anything. There's one here that gives AoE. Forget where it was. Yeah, look, curse duration, it doesn't matter because it's blasphemy, right? But curse magnitude, that would be really good. So this wheel here, maybe. Where is the AoE one? I could search for it. But now I'm stubborn. Do I have to give up? What is this? Volatility. Is it here? Yeah, none of these are good either. I have to search for it. I looked at it a bunch yesterday. Wait, am I misremembering? Maybe it was just this one. No, there's one with AoE somewhere. Oh, here. It's fucking right here. This one. This one's really good. Zone of control. Not sure if we need magnitude. I thought the magnitude affected the things you put on there. Frailty, right? Fragility, sorry. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, maybe we don't. Oh, it's just stun buildup? Oh, then we don't need magnitude. I thought it added more little things to it, but obviously that's not what it does. I thought the fragility was what you exploded and more fragility meant more boom, but no. We don't even need magnitude then. So it's just that AoE one. Dude, I was about to leave the map. Well,
Possessions, and I don't have room for that.
actually don't have room for that, or regular monk saying I don't have room for that. Definitely has room for it. There we go. Fuck it. I mean, I'm very down to work on it. It's just got a wait, I got a point? Oh, ritual. Okay, what are we doing? What can we do here? Ritual also allow re-rolling favor an additional time. 20% chance to be free. They spawn a wildwood wisp. Increased tribute from spirit influenced or possessed monsters sacrificed to ritual altars. They prefer materials within ritual circles. That one's pretty good. Favors deferred at ritual altars in your maps reappear 50% sooner. Okay, so that one's probably what we want to go for. Revived monsters have... Oh, that's pretty good. Contain an additional pack of wildwood. Revived monsters have 5% reduced penalty to tribute granted. Ritual also deal 50% increased damage, which will offer 10% increased number of favors. Revived monsters from rituals have 20% increased toughness and 10% increased damage for each time they've been revived. Revived monsters from rituals have 50% reduced penalty to... Oh, wow. Chance to be built on summoning circles. Okay. To find certain ritual types. Oh, that picks which one you want. Unique items have a chance to be specific item types depending on the type of ritual. Contaminated weapons and offhands, infested body and boots, sapping gloves and rings, smothered helms and amulet, tainted belts, charms and flasks. So basically you pick tainted and you just hope for mage blood, or? Okay. One additional map. The Rite of the Nameless can rarely offer specific valuable unique items. I feel like I want to go here. 50% reduced tribute cost. But does that also mean that they... Does the discount also become smaller then? What if we actually use cast on crit that just keeps casting and summoning more lightning? Herald and Curse can build energy, I think. So you're now typing that Blasphemy is considered to be meta gem, I believe so. Maybe the Curse Blow can't build energy. We can check. Meta gem skills are skills that other can be socketed into. They can use, trigger, or otherwise apply the effect of those skill gems. Skill gems and support gems can be socketed into meta gems, and generally, though most meta gem require at least one skill gem to be focused. Meta gems can never be socketed into other meta gems. It doesn't say that they can't build energy. While active, gains energy when you dodge roll and dodge roll. Then active, gain energy when you critically hit enemies and trigger socketed spells. Gain power per enemy you critically hit with skills. Modified by ailment threshold. Many effect can cause skill to trigger. A triggered skill occurs immediately without an attack or cast time, and usually if multiple methods of triggering a skill attempts. I don't see why. Energy keyword might have it. Several meta skills generate and use energy. Each skill which generates energy has its own energy count, particular to that skill. Most effects which use energy do so to trigger other effects or skills based on the use of time trigger spell. When calculating energy gain consumption from the time skill modifiers. Energy cannot be gained from direct effects of triggered skills. Energy cannot be gained from direct effect of triggered skills. So it won't work with this because it's trigger. It doesn't say trigger. Does repulsion say trigger? I think repulsion might say trigger. Yeah. So repulsion can't. But not because of blasphemy, it's because of the trigger. So repulsion can't build energy. What does the Herald say? Do they say trigger? No, it's a payoff. So the Heralds can. We got here. Speak to Alpha. Never tell anyone your password as I'm logging into Ritual.
Step through the Tashka. Do not be afraid. He has invited you, hasn't he?
You appear livelier than you did before. Is it something to do with this place?
Aye. My soul is strongest here. I feel the warmth of the goddess watching over me.
I see. And what is this place, Eve?
Hush! Do not speak my name here. If you must address me, you may call me the Speaker of Truths.
Can I ask why?
Names have great power here, and the nameless are desperate to overtake this domain. Should they learn our names, well, it's not worth the risk.
We do not need names. That is fine. Now, tell me everything.
Everything.
I have called upon you for two reasons. One concerns us all. The other is purely selfish. The Wildwood was once full of life, but now it is sickened, and I can feel it slowly dying. Before us, the three aspects of the goddess stand, watching over a long-healed wound upon this land.
Some triggers can build energy?
As the king in the mists,
Okay.
and the nameless grows stronger.
I don't think so.
That barrier weakens, and the darkness below spills forth once more. Should it break free, it would bring with it eternal doom.
We must contain it. Tell me what can be done.
You must find the king in the mists in his realm. Drive him and the nameless back to the dark nothing from whence they came. Fool him, engage his rituals, and pay tribute to him. In doing so, he will believe you honor his claim of existence. He will grant you an audience.
And after I deceive him?
That pertains to my other request. The king in the mists holds my body in thrall, and so my soul burns and I cannot rest. Return my body so I may know peace, and when you kill him, do so slowly and painfully if you can.
Yes.
Good. I thank you for playing his game. Now it is time to seek him out. We sadly must curse a part of the wood with his presence. The invitation will serve as a gateway to his realm.
Okay, what am I doing? Reveal the crux of nothingness. Consumes an audience with the king. Okay. You must be closer to reveal this. Ah, okay. As an example, the scepter that gives fulmination, that's a triggered skill, and it definitely builds energy. It says that triggered skills can't build energy directly from things directly, right? So if it has some sort of other effect, right, then it might be able to. I don't exactly know what the fulmination does, but yeah.
Welcome back.
I am the marker, the kindness, the earth itself. I am the gift that surrounds and protects every Magi.
Okay.
I am the Morrigan, the call to battle, the crow guiding all who follow to victory. I am the bravery in the heart of every Magi.
I am the Catha, the duality. The truth will be illuminated before me. I am the discerning eye of every Magi.
Okay, well, so I thought that we were able to get rid of our thing here, but we're not. So we have to go further. We have to go further. Cricket armor. Well, it's here now. What the fuck? You must be closer. How much closer? Okay. Okay, let's try and play these rituals then. Can we guide this guy to a ritual? Is it gonna work even? Come on, bro. Don't call me a Pakarui. I know that means something bad. got 2 of them now. Come on. You think Chayula Monk could be a really good choice because it solves mana regen? I mean, that's all fine and dandy, right? But what we're planning on doesn't require a mana regen. I feel like this shouldn't work, but I also feel like it has worked in the past. Where are the fucking rituals? If we take damage to mana, we still gotta sustain it. True. Is there one in the boss room? Wait, how did she die? No, there isn't. I feel like just solving the mana is a bit too little of a reason to pick an ascendancy. Like if we go Acolyte of Chayula, we kind of have to go chaos damage, yeah? Which I guess we could with like the curse thing. You can add chaos damage to the ritual with the not the ritual, like the hex, whatever. How else do you want to sustain the mana? Well, I mean, we are assuming that we will do the mana to what's it called? Take damage from mana before life, right? That is the assumption that we're basing this on. There's a belt, right? 50% of damage taken recouped as mana. We could also do the there's the chest that makes your life flask apply all the time, and the ascendancy that makes your life flask apply to mana and mana flask apply to life. That's an option. There's also just leech, I guess. But I guess with the nerfs to leech, that's probably not viable because we're going to do a bunch of small hits. That would be Huntress though. What did I say? Did I say Amazon? It's that. Chayula mana flames have base value of 20% of your max mana over 1 second. I mean, that's all fine and dandy, right? Like I'm not saying that the Chayula monk is not the absolute best option for it, right? I'm not arguing. I don't know if it is, but I'm not arguing that it is. I'm just saying we don't just get 2 ascendancy points, right? We get 8. And Chayula is mostly chaos damage, right? So if we are to do Chayula, then we need to utilize the chaos nodes. Now, I'm not sure exactly how the volatility works.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
But I think you have to actively spend it, right? And we wouldn't be doing that. So it's one thing whether or not we want to be taking the damage from life or whatever. It doesn't have movement speed on though. I'll look at these. But just being able to recoup or regain mana alone is not gonna make the build, right? Like there are other problems to solve. We could maybe do something dumb with this thing. Oh, crap. I really need to clean it up. I should check these two, what they turn into. Were these corrupted? No, it was just a strength. Okay, I'm listening. Ah, tier 8 light. I didn't see that was tier 8. That was terrible. What's also nuts about the Chayula, you can increase them with remnant nodes. Each modifier, remnant effect modifier, both apply to the mana flames. Both of them, okay. I mean, it would be really good, but now Chayula Monk has solved our mana, right? What else is it doing for us? That's kind of the issue I'm having. What more is it gonna do for us? %85 chaos res. Okay. So we're going mega defensive. Now what? Like Just thinking monk start would be great, and as elderly battery guy, we lose a lot of synergy from other ascendants. Support banner skills, causing them to require significantly less glory to use. Oh shit, I am actually using a banner on one of my characters. Not that I've put it down yet, but I have equipped it. I mean, if monk is a good starting place, right? Why don't we do a witch then? Or like a sorcerer, right? We're roughly in the same area. You don't get any attack damage now for like 15 levels.
I must maintain a fine balance.
I mean, you don't... Well, the first 15 levels, you aren't using it anyways, right? Oh, it's a tower shield, goddammit. Which one are you thinking? Well, I looked at the Lich, obviously, because it has the curse explosion, right? But then that is more explosion for no reason. What I was thinking was maybe doing sorcerer and then using the everything can freeze or apply chill, right? Because then we could throw in Herald of Ice as well. You need to freeze for the Herald of Ice though? Yeah, but if you build up enough chill, don't they freeze? Am I dumb? Damn. No, freeze and chill are separate. You don't freeze when you build up 100% chill? Is that not how that works? What? I thought for sure chill is an ailment that slows the afflicted target and lasts 2 seconds on players and 8 seconds on non-player by default. Chill magnitude depends on the chilling damage dealt relative to the target ailment threshold. Cold damage from hits can chill by default and does not require a chance to inflict chill. However, chill small and they will be ignored, so small hits can fail to chill. Wait, what? Freeze the name of the cause target to be unable to move or act less. Cold damage from hits contributes to freeze buildup until they become... Huh. Okay, well that's shit then. It also doesn't really work then if small hits are ignored, right? Because this is just chill. Although it is still a defensive layer. But we don't... Well then... It's mostly because permanent arcane surge, right? That's mana regen, and then you get a bit of a mom effect here. You played Stormweaver last patch? Then I don't fucking know, man. It's just... I don't like the idea of taking an ascendancy that fundamentally doesn't really do anything for me, right? Like, I get the defensive stuff. I do. What is this? Alchem Ira. Damage blocked is recouped as mana. There we go. That's how I'm solving the mana. It even has mana on there. This will do. It is an Essamite shield. Does that mean I can take the thing out of it? Could I take the damage blocked out of it and put it in another shield? It's Essamite. It needed to be Kalguran, right? But nothing else says these things. There has to be a special thing for it because it's Essamite. Otherwise, it wouldn't say it. Okay, well, first and foremost... You chose Demon purely because of how general resource. At that point, I didn't know that you can basically have infinite mana from Chayula Monk. You'd say it's a pretty big deal to solve mana just like that. Yeah. I'm not disagreeing with that. But it's still just not that much you get out of it, man. Like, I get it. It's a lot, right? But am I really going to be able to then, because I solved it that easily, right? Am I really going to be able to then take like 3-4 ascendancy points worth of power and gain it somewhere else, right? Because the Chayula Monk, right? Then obviously we pick this, right? What do we get? It's 4 points. We get Into the Breach, which makes remnants, I guess. And they're all gonna be blue. So we lose the Chaos one, right? So we just get mana, right? This one gives damage, I think, right? Then what? I guess we could go Archon of Chayula. What does volatility do again? Explodes, dealing physical damage to you. You gain 1% of damage as chaos for each volatility which exploded. The explosion timer reset. Support skills you use yourself, which can cause damaging hits. They grant volatility on crit. And what did the monk one do? Gain 1 on inflicting elemental ailment. Take no damage from volatility. And unraveling, what does that do? While affected by unraveling, your chaos damage randomly either also contributes to freeze build-up, flame ability, or ignite magnitude or shock chance, changing which you contribute every 2 seconds. I mean, then we'd have to go chaos, right? Then we'd have to go chaos. If we go this, then and then we'd probably have to add on Decaying Hex, maybe. Deals damage per second, or which one was it? I don't... Impending Doom? Doom Blast, right? Doom Blast. If we then put that on... We could do that, I guess. Okay, so this is likely going to lose me. It's likely going to lose me some energy shield. What's the difference right now? It's also going to lose me some strength. That might be a problem. $3,600. So it loses me. We need some extra defenses when we do Eldritch Battery. Yeah, I mean, we need to have the mana, right? If we're stacking mana, there's little to no reason not to... There's little to no reason not to do the... what's it called? Little to no reason not to do the damage taken from mana, right? Absolutely. I agree with that. You got mana and armor. That's really bad. Damn. Except if we want to use it for the thing we're talking about now. No, but it's not melee skill. How much is a ritual thingy? Prefix thingy? 29? YOLO.
All right, your order is registered.
I want to see the difference here. I think it's gonna be big, but I want to see it. Please hit armor. What did it hit? It hit fucking flat energy shield, the thing I didn't want. God damn it. Okay, what's the difference then? It's pretty big. What about the damage then? In this case, you didn't need an omen. You are 100% correct because it's a prefix. I'm fucking stupid. I forgot I added the things on. So not only am I losing the strength, and I'd need to, I'm also needing to redo my. That's very important. I know how it does it. It's a prefix I'm adding. So it'll remove, if there's 3 prefixes, it has to remove a prefix. So there's no reason to target the prefix. I'm absolutely dumb. It's just because I'm not paying that much attention right now because I was thinking of other things. My attention is split too much and I'm tired, so I'm dumb. I make dumb mistakes. So I'm kind of curious to see the damage difference here on what actually matters, but I don't think it's worth it. Let's see here. Is that actually everything? $10,000 DPS up? Oh shit. But I'll lose 786 energy shield. Man, why did it have to fucking hit the energy shield, bro? How would it have been if it didn't hit that? It would still have been 500. There's an essence type thing that says +1 suffix, prefix. If you make full mods, then remove that mod and you use chaos on that item, it can only change half the item because it can't re-roll the side that has extra mod because it can't add one after. Wait, there is an essence type thing that says +1 suffix or prefix. If you make full mods and then remove that mod and you use chaos on that item, it can only change half the item because it can't re-roll the side that has extra mods. So you make an item with 3 prefixes and 4 suffixes, and then the chaos can only ever change prefixes. Is that what you're saying? Exactly. That is pretty good. Can I do it now? No, I cannot. As long as the prefixes are full? Yeah, okay. Okay, so if we're doing... if we're doing Chayula Monk, and if we're using this council thing, and then obviously we're gonna go for Eldridge, which used to be up here. Where is it now? It's here. Shouldn't all of these be ints then? And then this is what we're doing, I think. But Mom is all the way over here. 50% less mana recovery rate. I guess we don't have to worry about that, but... Okay. We just collected everywhere. So this will give us 16, 32. So 32 is what we can get, because otherwise it's here. There's a body armor implicit. It's belt mods. Okay. Are we going pure energy shield then? So it's feathered. So there's 10% here, assuming I get a good roll. And then you said it's a belt mod? Just any belt, or... It's not an essence. Is it a desecrated? When gain maximum mana as armor. Okay. Sightseer mantle. You always have it on your breach belts? I mean, which belt has it? You don't know how to find it? It's not an essence. And it's not a desecration. It's a breach mod? Jesus. What are the breach belts called then? Is it the stalking belt? It's a normal belt base. Normal belt. With a breach modifier. What the fuck? How much is on there then? Okay. So you can get it from breach rings. So I guess if we get lucky, we can get 30%. And you can get 20% from Korgel. On what? On armor, I guess. Body armor. You can get it on an amulet, 16%. There's breach desecration. That gives it. Seemingly you can get it on a jewel as well. So the remnants, I'd need to pick those up, right? Okay. You have to pick up range support gems and remnant effect support gems. Sure, but that's fine. Okay. Heart of the Well Duel also has it. I'm kind of thinking though. We need some actual DR as well, right? Because I don't know how much mana I'm gonna get to, right? I guess it's the same as just pure energy shield. So maybe it's fine. Having life is still nice because one of the issues of mana stacks is you have low ailment and stun threshold. When does the conversion happen? It happens before any bonuses, right? So there's no point, is there, in taking this, is there? Zero need for energy shield nodes. Yeah, okay. And the stun threshold is not going to do anything either. The cool thing with gears, you kind of like everything. I mean, I would assume I'd want flat energy shield, percent energy shield, and mana. Hmm. I don't know. Yeah, mine at the council is 65. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do something until then. Well, skill speed doesn't do anything, I guess. You said remnants? I guess you'd want all of that, I guess. Remnant effect is nuts. I don't fucking know about this. What about Wither? This note seems pretty wild. Wither also cause enemies to deal 1% reduced damage. Isn't that 15% DR? Doesn't Wither stack up to 15? Somehow the ones in Monk area is not showing. Do this count as leech or? Oh, what was it called again? Into the breach. Here it is. Okay. flames of Chayula are remnants that grant the following bonus when collected. Red flames Chayula leech 20% of your maximum life to you. Blue flames of Chayula leech 20% of maximum mana to you. Purple flames to you provides a stacking buff that grants 7% of damage as extra chaos for 8 seconds. Stacks up to 10 times. But like right now, I've gone for chaos damage, but we're gaining lightning damage, so that's fucking stupid. Dude, I don't really know what to think about this. It's gain extra, right? Like, so we're gaining the chaos damage, but it's just... I don't fucking know. No chaos needed, I guess. I mean, it's all mana regen. Are there no sources of maximum mana, or? Eldritch Battery doesn't do anything until we have the helmet. I mean, it does with Mom, right? But yeah, sure. Are there no sources really of maximum mana? There's a flat one here. So there's this one. And there's a few flat nodes. And that's basically it. But I mean, you get mana from ints, right? So travel nodes are fine, I guess. Max mana has a ring essence. Yeah. So basically get as many jewels as possible. Think I need attack damage? Yeah, probably. I'm not so concerned about how the tree looks right now. That's kind of whatever. It's just... It's just getting the damage. They're right here. Area of curse nodes. They're right here. I think those are the only ones. I think we basically just need attack damage nodes and curse AoE. You don't think crit's gonna be relevant? But much later. I mean, I'm not so much looking at right now as I'm just looking at what's it called, kind of a finished product. I'm just kind of wondering how it'll look eventually. Thinking like, what do we do until we get blasphemy? It doesn't matter, we just fucking do something. I don't think it matters. Pick a quarterstaff build and just... Do you know 1 mana left? No, I do not. He's playing a Teyula caster. Maybe we can look at history. Yeah. Can we just do it like this? So with 1,000 mana, and let's say this should be very doable, right? 1,000 mana, 1,000 energy shields. That puts us to like almost 2k without any support gems in there. But it would have to be like here and then what? I guess elemental armament. I don't fucking know. Okay, well, this is something to think about. I'm gonna be honest, I still think I like the idea of going Strength Stacker on Druid more. It just seems cooler, but I'm gonna have to admit it depends a little bit on what that Brutus weapon cost, and I think it was expensive, wasn't it? Oh, was it not Brutus Let's Bring? Hello? Here we go. No, it's 20 exalts for a corrupted one. I just like the idea of that moment of vulnerability thing a lot. I think it would be insanely cool. And also, it's another monk, right? Like, it would be nice to do something different. I am a little bit curious as to what the druid will say. The druid is definitely going to have special things when we get to Aoife, or whatever she's called. Aoife. But yeah, this was a day. I will have a think if we want to try the I'll have a think if I'm going to try strength stacking or if we're going to try the mana stacking, and then we'll look at what's it called, we'll look at leveling something tomorrow. I think I want to make sure to spread it out a little bit so that we get to do both things. The thing is, if we are mana stacking and if we are using the blasphemy, I can easily level to like whenever we get blasphemy, right? Because until then you don't see the build progress at all. So when we're doing repulsion, I'll probably try and do that off stream. Just level it up until blasphemy becomes available, which is when is that? Level 10? It seems like you can get it at level 10, which requires 36. But you can't. When is it that you get? So you get the first one in Act 1. And then you get the next one. Is that Act 3? Is it Act 3? Who gives you the spirit? Who gives you the skull? It's Act 3. Level 36 is probably also around Act 3, right? So even equipping a bunch of spirit, they have level requirements as well. Yeah. So getting to Act 3, I'll probably do that off stream. Now we do have a monk, right? So we could just swap the ascendancy to Chayula. And that would be good to go. Otherwise, there's the druid. There's something cool about the druid idea, I think. Oh, is this the monk? Oh, both are monks. I do think there's something... Oh, this is... Right. This was the one we were attempting on. I do really like the idea of using the moment of vulnerability. But I don't... It's probably not going to be enough. Like, seemingly... Like, how much mana am I... Like, if I go full energy shield and full mana, is it unlikely that I get, say, like... 13,000 mana? Is that completely out the fucking wazoo? But that's it's only doing like 3k damage. I guess the crit investment is bad then. It also doesn't have the chaos from volatility that I'm not entirely sure I understand how it works. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. I'll have a think if it's... The thing I don't like about the mana thing is that it's 60 fucking 5, yeah? So I guess... We'll have to, like, go through random hoops and stuff before we actually start doing the build with that one. But I guess it could already be there. I guess it would still be working. Repulsion was clearing. It was. I mean, it was clearing. Repulsion and Shattering Palm was clearing together, mostly. It needed, if Repulsion alone needed to clear, it needed to like quadruple its damage, right? And even with all the things we've been doing now, that hasn't been the case. If we're to combine Shattering Palm with Repulsion and have that clear, then we'd probably just need to like maybe like 50% more damage, right? Because there were things that were living, and obviously it also has to clear if they're not massive clusters of monsters, right? But yeah, there are also heralds that we would be putting on, so there's that. I am definitely interested in making the build. I think the fun part of PoE is making the builds. So I'm definitely excited to do that. I'm thinking no matter what, I'll probably try and level a druid up just so we get it to Act 3. And then we'll see if there's something, if we can do something cool with it, right? I'm mostly concerned about single target. We could always add something that's single target, I guess. But I'm not sure how much I feel like. It's one of those things, if you add something single target, right? You've seen the Voltaic Barrier thing. Would that do a lot of damage? I have it. It seems completely insane. Okay. Because I have the thing. I don't know how it works. I have it in my inventory. I need to not get too sidetracked now because it's in here. I have it level 20 even. It's an attack, AoE, trigger lightning, raise a pair of electro piles in front of you, which protect the wall of electricity between them. And it's caught between projectiles fire through the wall, become energized, discharged. It'll hit, so it hits 4 times a second. How long does it last? 6 seconds. How much does it cost? 108 ward. Okay. You can only have one of them, right? Uh, 62 attack damage. Is this the beam? No, this is the thing for the projectiles.
A fortune such as this.
125?
Try not to lose it.
Where'd you see that? It's not here. Attack damage 62. The beam is not that. The beam, I'm pretty sure the beam is, so I think the beam is the projectiles, right? Because when the projectiles, they get energized, discharge that enemy on hit as a chaining lightning beams, right? So that is the beam. So it adds 125% attack damage to your projectiles. So I'm not sure this on its own is going to really do anything. But maybe we can definitely have multiple of these. That would A, require more wood, and it would also require a skill limit. So you need overabundance, and then it lasts like it lasts shorter, or you need to like get limit in here. I don't know if there's any. There's one that gives you more orb skills, right? But yeah, we will see. But for now, this is going to be it. I need to start cooking food. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow. We're probably going to do PoE 2 for this week out. And then next week, I'm probably going to be trying to swap a little bit around. We'll at least do we'll at least get a little bit back into Factorio. It's been too long. But yeah, I'll continue PoE 2 for as long as I'm interested. I definitely want to do all the bosses. I want to do all the bosses, and I want to do them on their difficulty level, that not quest version. So yeah, we got some things to do. In terms of, I'm a little bit scared of going here, if I'm being honest. I will probably go here and then stop, because I feel like it's gonna be here. I'm definitely not gonna activate it. I'll probably do these two maps off stream today. And then, seeing as how these things go, I will probably try and go here. No, here. So that we can start Delirium. And I'll probably try and go here so we can start Breach. It doesn't see... I've already met the Breach lady. I've already met the Delirium guy, right? And we've met Aether or whatever. So I think that's what we will try to do. Maybe I'll try and get closer to this one as well. It depends. We'll see if we're going Chayula or if we're going... There is... I have wanted to make a Chayula monk for the longest time, but I don't like the idea of going for an ascendancy where the last the last two big points you pick kind of do nothing for you, or everything you pick is defensive. So that is turning me off a little bit, but I do like the idea of just having solved energy shield, basically, in the form of Eldritch Battery with Mind Over Matter, or a bunch of Mind Over Matter effects, right? And we get 100% taken from, basically 100% taken from mana, and then you have the remnants. I don't so much like the idea of having to run around picking up the remnants all the time, but yeah, it could be cool. I'm a little bit more leaning towards the strength stacking, but stacking, what's it called? Can I not be allowed to check this molten shower thing? No, I cannot. Okay. Attribute stacking is, you don't need to pick them up, they just come flying to you. Oh, well, then I'm golden. I'm up for... Oh, there, I did see the magnetic something. Okay, well, okay. it would also be kind of nice to just have the lightning damage, and then we kind of just gotta sort whatever else we want to do. So maybe I have wanted to do Chayula for the longest time. But yeah. Ugh, this is gonna be it. We'll look into it tomorrow. I'll try to split tomorrow in both progression, and we'll try to do King of the Mist and stuff tomorrow, and then also leveling the repulsion. It could be fun. It could be a lot of fun, and I think it's a cool build idea, and we're definitely gonna try it. It's just whether we're gonna try it on the druid or if we're gonna try it on the monk. The mana thing seems very solved and cool, right? Like I'm not digging our options for single target damage. Although I guess the entangle could be an option. No, it's a spell. Wait, it has to be an attack. Attacks that do lots of small hits. Well, we're using one right now, right? Like, what about fucking tornadoes? But then why am I not just doing the tornadoes? Oh, the barrier 4x per second. Archon of Chayula. What does that? Yeah, what does that do actually? It is an attack. Oh, it's a storm. Build glory by dealing chaos damage to enemies. When you have maximum glory, you can entreat the dreamer to inhabit you briefly, becoming his Archon. Archon are type buffs that significantly augment your prowess with a certain type of skills, such as elemental spells or plant skills. By default, each Archon lasts cannot gain when you're... Okay, so what happens when we get it? Convert 70% of physical damage to chaos damage. Conjure a chaos tornado that chases down and slows enemies. Is that what it does? So Archon of Shield grants 100% monster power glory for the skill dealing chaos damage and hit. Damage to an enemy and inflicting chaos damage over time. Grants 20% more physical and chaos damage. 20% more physical and chaos damage. Grants 25% chance to wither enemies for 4 seconds on hit. Trigger Chayula's will every 3 seconds. So basically, the only thing I'd really get out of this is a more damage multiplier on the physical that isn't doing that much damage. But I guess it's something. As well as 20% more damage on the chaos that is based on the volatility stacks. The mechanic I don't really understand. Explodes after 4 seconds, dealing damage to you per volatility. You gain 1% damage as chaos for each volatility which exploded. So two... Oh, but we can't do that. Right? We can't have both the Archon or Chayula as well as the volatility. Because we need the... Wait, what did the... Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I'm getting distracted. I need to end stream. I'm looking forward to the breach quest. We're looking into. I think we're doing it. We're doing it after ritual. I just need to get this quest thing out of my fucking inventory. Unraveling. What did unraveling do? Unraveling. Oh, right. It was the random. I guess we don't need that. Where's the Archon of Chayula? Oh, it's a 2 node, right? So here's the thing, right? We can't do Archon of Chayula unless we do fucking Inner Turmoil. And if we do Inner Turmoil and Archon of Chayula, then we can't get Choice of Mana. So we'd have to just do Into the Breach. Right? And then we're getting random ones. So yeah, that is not gonna work. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.